about to spend 6 days in one of the world's most mysterious countries, Algeria, a land nearly lost to time, home to some of the most significant historical sites of ancient civilizations, both human and possibly alien. We'll be overnight in the world's largest desert.
Everyone can get lost in the desert.
Thinking hard right now.
He's found people dead in the desert.
My mouth is so dry right now. It's been so long.
And one of us is sent to the hospital.
Even will stay not taking any other flight.
We find a secret oasis in the desert.
I'm living in the Sahara desert. What? We didn't put makeup on our country yet. What we live, that's what you are going to experience.
No.
This country didn't just test us.
There's been a lot of things that I regret on this trip.
It gave us a story we'll never forget.
Staircases are worn out, may collapse at any given time.
Cutting for now just to save battery and not die.
Oh no, what's happening? Elton!
Real life worlds update that I just never expected would be happening.
We're in the Frankfurt airport. We're going to a country with 2 different languages, neither of which any of us speak. And apparently,
Bonjour.
you speak French?
Yeah.
On peut.
Do you speak French? Prove it right now.
Je m'appelle Evan. Il appelle Elton. Il appelle Jerry. Elle appelle Ginger.
Oh, oui.
Can you tell everyone watching right now to subscribe in French?
Like and subscribe. Click the link down below. That was like a pirate.
Oh, oui, croissant.
Je suis désolé.
What do we think
What does that mean?
I am very sorry.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna be saying that a lot this trip.
We're gonna be saying in French we missed our flight if we don't start going.
Okay, let's go.
So fun fact on this trip, Ginger is the one who did all the paperwork, but if my understanding is correct, we actually don't have visas right now.
Well, we have paperwork that should be guaranteeing us a visa when we get there. It's called a visa on arrival. So yeah, technically we don't have visas right now, but we have enough paperwork to get us on the plane to get there.
So you're telling me when we pull up, we're not even sure if we could get in?
I mean, if you put it that way, or you could just say we have a visa on arrival.
All I know is that our guide company told us that we are gonna have a fully armed security guard, not tonight and tomorrow, but the 2 days after. Oh.
What country is this?
Okay, this feels weird. We know we're visa on arrival, but I think a bunch of other people are, yet they brought us over here. Imagine country 3 we get denied.
No.
We're in it. We're officially in Algeria.
Yay, 1:30 a.m.
Finally.
First impression of Algeria, not good.
No, it's all right.
What's up?
How you doing, man? Pleasure meeting you, Jerry.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Hi, Ginger, hello.
Hey, what's up? You're the cameraman. You don't speak much. You don't die. You never die.
Algiers is nice. Constantine is nice as well. You will visit it. Oran, west of Algiers, just as big, just as nice. The other cities are smaller. You get your impression when you go to the deep south, the desert.
Okay, the deep south.
Way different.
This is downtown Algiers.
I really feel like I'm in Paris. Yeah, that's cool. Super neat. Do you have catacombs here? Like underground tunnel systems?
No.
Okay.
No, not in Algiers. Yeah.
That would have been crazy.
I know.
Alright, good night.
Okay.
Good night.
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 See you all 9 a.m., 6.5 hours.
Yep.
6.5 hours is good enough.
Good enough. For day 1, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. No, wait. Okay, what does it say to you?
Yeah, work hard.
Yeah, that's what it should say.
Okay, good. Work hard.
Yeah.
Let's go get to work.
Nice. Put the key back. Do something with the key, I don't know.
That scared me so bad.
Yeah, dude, what? See you in the morning. Okay,
Good
bye.
night.
Okay, bye.
Oh my god.
Wake up.
I am awake.
Are you ready for a new country?
I am ready for a new country.
You don't look very ready.
I'll be ready in a second.
Good morning. I have not learned how to say good morning in French yet, so for now it's good morning.
Bonjour.
Oh, that's not hello?
It's hello.
Yeah.
Bonjour morning.
Bonjour morning. And our guide is a new person. She's gonna pick us up in about 20 minutes. Is that your breakfast?
My name is Sumaya.
Sumaya.
I will be your tour guide for today here in Algiers. You're welcome.
Are we near a school?
Nice to meet you too.
Are we near a school or is this just normal?
Oh, it's a school.
Okay. First stop is a doctor / urgent care because Evan's ear is, he destroyed a towel last night in the hotel room.
Destroyed an owl?
Towel.
Oh.
That proves my point. That proves my point.
You are going to see lots of those green and red local soccer team, and they are preparing for a important match. And we have another one which is red and white, and so they are preparing themselves for this competition.
Against each other. Oh wow.
We didn't put makeup, on our country yet. It's what we live, that's what you are going to experience. So this is why you can see like some garbage, something, it's our life.
This nation was forged in flames and baptized in blood, from feared pirate lords to a war that killed 1 million people. This is Algeria, Africa's largest country. It's now sitting on billions in oil money, but is haunted by its violent past, and here's why. Algeria sits on the Mediterranean coast and is home to around 46 million people. The capital, Algiers, was founded in 944 AD by Bulugan ibn Ziri on the ruins of older Phoenician and Roman settlements. Over time, it grew into a center for trade, and at one point, piracy. Algeria has been home to many civilizations. First, the Berbers, its indigenous people, who farmed these lands thousands of years ago. Then came the Phoenicians around 1200 BC, followed by the Romans, Vandals, Byzantines, and finally, the Arabs, who introduced Islam in the 8th century, reshaping the region's culture. In the 16th century, Algiers became a hub for Barbary pirates, and later the capital of Ottoman Algeria. Under the Barbarossa brothers, it became one of the most feared ports in the Mediterranean. The Casbah, a UNESCO World Heritage Site, is an impressive hilltop fortress from this time. French colonization began in 1830 and lasted until 1962. The fight for independence was intense, especially in Algiers. After a brutal 8-year war that cost over 1 million Algerian lives, Algeria won its freedom. After independence, Algeria adopted a socialist model under its first president, Ahmed Ben Bella, to create a unique national identity. In the 1990s, the country faced a violent civil war, but has since reached relative stability. Today, Algeria's streets tell two stories, one of untold riches flowing from desert oil fields, the other of ancient battles carved into fortress walls. In the shadows of the Casbah, where pirates once plotted and revolutionaries fought, a new chapter is being written, but the ghosts of its violent past refuse to rest.
What does all this mean that I keep seeing? The graffiti?
Oh yeah. This is about the same team.
Oh, the football team.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Here to mention that this is our zone.
Oh, got it. Wow, it's like that territorial, huh?
They're serious about this.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's like a whole war zone.
I thought it was like a political thing.
Yeah.
Nope.
Is that normally what your doctor's lobby looks like?
Not normally, no.
Have fun. All right, see you later, dude.
Enjoy the city.
All right. Bye.
Take care.
This is one of the cathedral. You can find them here in Algiers. For this one especially, we have an agreement between the head of the Christianity community and the Muslims here. They gave this church or cathedral to convert it to a mosque. We are Muslims, but we are a bit different.
Yeah.
We are Arabs, but we are different. We are African, but we are different, and we are Berber, but we are also different because you can find other Berber communities in other countries, but we have our identity.
You're Algerian. That's
Algerian.
Yeah, that's amazing. Wow.
Okay, we made it to the subway in in Algeria. It's one of the few subways in all of Africa, and it's actually very modern as well. It's newer than a lot of the subways around the world, so it's the main means of transportation there. They do have taxis, they do have buses, they do have other ways, but this is faster, cheaper, and more popular here.
You guys do respect the religion, but at the same time, there's so many other traits, like African and Berber.
Yes, we'll talk about them also.
Okay.
Because Berber are, I mean, it's a big, for me, it's like the big originality for the Algerian. And I can say maybe about 70% originally Berber. And it's like a long story and history about it.
That's pretty big.
It's big. 70%. It's the biggest, if we can say, the biggest percentage of Berber existence in all the north of Africa. In Algeria, when you say Berber, also you are not talking about one tribe. We have at least 5 to 6 different Berber tribes. And when we say different, they are different by their dialects, their kitchen, their musical style, and also their traditional dresses. So it's a huge diversity in Algeria.
These are a people so determined, they turned mountains into fortresses. For 37 centuries, they've outlasted every empire that tried to destroy them. Their story stretches so far back, they even appear in ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics. Today, the Berbers make up a quarter of Algeria's population. After countless attempts to erase their culture, here's why they remain unbreakable. In the rugged Kabylia Mountains, 6 million Kabyle Berbers have done something extraordinary, maintained their independence through centuries of invasion. The Carthaginians couldn't break them. The Romans couldn't tame them. The Ottomans couldn't control them. But the Berbers didn't just survive, they built something lasting. At the heart of their ancient kingdom of Numidia stands the 2,000-year-old royal mausoleum of Madrasan, showcasing the skill of their ancient craftsmanship. What truly sets the Berbers apart is their defiance. When medieval powers threatened their way of life, queens like Dihya and Tazugert Fatma rose to lead. When the French arrived, expecting an easy conquest, Lala Fatma Nusumar turned the mountains into a fortress of resistance. In 2016, Algeria officially recognized their ancient language, Tamazight, but after outlasting every empire that tried to erase them, the Berbers had already proven you can't erase a people who refuse to disappear.
That's very unique, very unique. That's incredible. The mosque, you said that, you know, there's like the separation between the woman and the male.
Yeah.
Is that the case pretty much everywhere here?
Algeria, yes. And in some places they still have even a school for girls and school for boys.
Oh, so there is still that.
It's in some places, but in general our public schools are mixed. Like, this is why Algeria is considered as a conservative country, but comparing with Afghanistan, not.
How would you say people here are in general?
I can say like over 80% they are more friendly and they help each other. But we have something also special that I don't show you that I'm caring about you. But if you need help, I will be there. We have this, what we call it the dignity.
This?
Dignity.
Dignity, oh, to keep your head up. Exactly. Ah, okay.
Try to keep your phone, close to you, and then it's not dangerous, but all the time it's better to prevent than try to find the solution. The Italian flag. So this local team, I talked about it this morning. They look like the kind of the Italian mentality, especially in terms of soccer. Okay, this is why you can find all of those flags. As a bride, we come here to find traditional dresses and all stuff to prepare our wedding.
Okay.
How big is this market?
It's a long street from here to blocks. I cannot say because every day you can find new.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
People just pop up, go out. You can find anything here,
yes,
right?
you
From
can find
home goods to clothes to...
This street in here, it was the first street made by the French occupation to divide the old city from the upper part to the low part of the city, and this is especially to be able to control it. Yeah. You can see one of the traditional dresses. It's a Berber dress. It's a Kabyle dress. So this is kind of a casual one for daily, but the others are for the wedding. Did you hear before about the Battle of Algiers? It's a movie. It's about the revolution and that. So this happened here. Let me show you.
This Algerian city witnessed one of the most brutal urban battles in history, where women carried bombs in handbags, torture chambers operated in basements, and thousands simply vanished. A war so savage, its tactics are still studied by militaries today. Here's why. In 1956, the narrow streets of the Casbah in Algiers became the setting for a bloody urban war that changed guerrilla warfare forever. This wasn't fought in jungles or deserts. It was fought in cafes, apartments, and crowded markets. On one side was the FLN, about 5,000 militants fighting to end 130 years of French colonial rule. They had no tanks, no planes, just an intimate knowledge of Algiers' streets and a willingness to strike anywhere. Opposing them were 8,000 French paratroopers and 1,500 police, led by General Jacques Massu, whose mission was to crush the rebellion at any cost. The FLN strategy began with an unexpected weapon: women carrying bombs in handbags. They could pass through French checkpoints, walking freely into European cafes and dance halls. Their attacks killed dozens of civilians, shocking the French community. France responded by sending in elite paratroopers. They divided Algiers into a grid, with every street and building under surveillance, a system they called quadrillage, which turned the city into a prison. But in the Casbah's basement interrogation rooms, torture became routine. Electric shocks, waterboarding. Some prisoners disappeared, taken on death flights over the Mediterranean, never to be seen again. By 1957, the FLN's network in Algiers was destroyed. But at what cost? More than 3,000 Algerians vanished. The brutal methods used by the French military tainted their victory and fueled the independence movement. Less than 5 years later, Algeria would win its independence. But the Battle of Algiers had forever changed urban warfare. Today, walking through the Casbah, bullet holes still mark the walls, silent witnesses to a battle that showed just how far both sides would go for their cause.
So in front of us, this house belongs to Martyrs, and it also is part of the movie, the famous movie Battles of Algiers, which was filmed to show what happened here during the occupation. One of the crucial points for the revolution, it was here, the Casbah. A lot of leaders was born in here and created in this place.
Look at these art.
The four people here are the four martyrs who were hidden in this house in here. So the French occupation forces, they decided to explode the house when they were inside. So we lost them there. So
this actual house right here was exploded with them inside.
Yeah, and then we lost 20 others or more from the neighbor houses also, because you know it was a huge explosion.
Wow.
Martyrs means someone that were killed in a sacred battle for us. So all of them are martyrs. We can take a look inside a little bit. So the Algerian flag. So we have different colors. The green for us is for the land. The white is for peace, and the Christian with the star is a symbol for an Islamic country. The red is for the sacred blood for our martyrs. So all of those are.
It smells so good.
Yeah. Do you want to taste some?
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Which one? Okay.
What's your favorite?
This is baklava.
Oh.
This one we call it Ziria, and the Ziria in our dialect means the women from Algiers. And this is garibia. Garibia is mostly flour or semolina with milk, batter, and then this is the we call it a dry biscuit. It's not really with honey or something.
Okay, more like a cookie. Oh my god, it's so much honey. That is delicious. It's very different than any baklava.
Oh, really good.
I feel like you would really like that one.
So it tastes healthy, even though I feel like it's definitely not.
It's not. We are not using like the honey or I mean the bee honey or something here.
Yeah.
It's honey made by sugar and then you know. Yeah. But we Algerian we eat a lot, so we're still alive.
Your breakfast was nothing but pastries.
No, you know, after the occupation, this is one of the influence of the French in our breakfasts. The traditional one, it was different. It was traditional bread, some olive oil, fresh onion, olives, eggs. It was like this. But after the occupation, so it's different. Please try it.
Goribia.
You sound like a boat struggling.
You gonna feed Elton that
Dude,
cookie?
look.
For Evan.
The texture is almost like, it's like you're almost eating like a dry clay.
Yeah, I was say, it feels like I'm eating a sweetened desert.
Yeah, right?
Tell me it doesn't taste like the desert.
Well, our desert is sweet also. You have to visit our desert.
Here we are tomorrow, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll eat sand tomorrow
It's
and
not
tell you
really-
what we think is better.
You will feel it, not eat it.
I'm gonna
there.
taste it. She told me to try it.
This is a baklava for Evan.
Oh,
Yes, yes, he will. Hey yo! It's popular.
What in the world?
Wow.
Yesterday I was with him, for dinner. And we talked about today, but I said, sorry, I have guests for today.
So sorry we stole her from you.
Okay, bye.
This is like the almond pastry she was saying. Like
Yes,
the outside.
it's named after the woman who lived there.
Oh.
It's just crazy head movers. They are my guests.
Oh my god. Well, this tastes insane.
This one's sticky.
Yeah.
What is that?
It almost tastes like ginger.
How would you know what that tastes like?
Not like that Jesus Elton.
Tastes like lemon.
It's lemon.
Lemon.
It's literally lemon
Got
colored.
some citrus.
It's lemon.
Does it?
And that's what it is.
It tastes like ginger to me.
Lemon. No.
You want to eat Evan's baklava?
Then I do, but.
For the French came, we counted about 150 fountains in all this city because they destroyed a lot of houses. They wanted to create some streets to be able to control this city, so they just like left for us 7 of them.
7 left, and this is one of them?
Some houses here they don't have well inside, so they come here to take water. And also, by the way, we are because I saw a sheep there. So we are prepared not far from the one of our feasts. We imitate the Prophet Abraham when he sacrificed a sheep. So people are now, preparing for this also.
Oh wow. Oh, I see it.
Why is he, like...
This is red to decorate. This is henna.
Oh, this is henna.
Henna is just one of our tradition.
Okay, it's just for fun.
Yes, fun or part of. This is what we found our moms and then do, so they do the same.
Got it.
This is salam alaikum. Peace be upon you. I don't know you.
Okay, peace be upon you.
Maybe you feel like I'm a special person or something, or you are afraid when I say salam alaikum is. It's okay, I'm not going to do anything. Yeah.
Salam alaikum.
And now in our daily life, we use mostly salam. So just to make it short, they found because they cleaned it inside, or he said a kind of infection inside. It's not dangerous really, but Evan will stay in the hotel, not taking any other flight to the desert.
Okay.
How long is he not supposed to fly?
3 days or something, he will be okay. If he will take another flight, this will, make it worse. Yeah. So it's better to have rest there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for handling that.
Pleasure.
thank you.
Sorry for
Thank you
this.
so much.
Yeah. I'm glad he got the jalapeno.
Great. So in front of us here is the statue of Buluddin Benziri.
A medieval ruler with 400 wives built this fortress. Now, Algeria's Casbah has become Earth's most overcrowded ruin. 70,000 people are crammed into these crumbling walls, where walking through your front door could mean death. Here's why. Back in 960 AD, as Europe struggled with castle building, Berber leader Bulugan ibn Ziri founded the Casbah of Algiers, which would become a legendary North African stronghold. Bulugan, called Father of Victories and Sword of Empire, led relentless expansion, defeating every rival force he encountered. Records claim he had 400 concubines, and once received news of 17 children being born to him in a single day. Built over ancient Roman ruins, the Casbah evolved into a fortified, maze-like city. At its peak, it held over 13 grand mosques, 109 smaller ones, 32 mausoleums, and 12 religious schools, all packed onto a hillside overlooking the Mediterranean. In 1839, the French transformed this cultural epicenter, converting or destroying most of its religious sites. The Grand Kachawa Mosque became military barracks, and Barani Mosque a church. This wasn't just renovation, it was cultural erasure. During the Algerian War of Independence in the 1950s, the Casbah's alleys and hidden corridors, once intended to confuse invaders, became ideal for guerrilla warfare. Today, 1,800 buildings remain, with nearly half on the brink of collapse. Between 40 and 70,000 people still call this fortress home, making major repairs nearly impossible. On top of that, each rainfall brings walls closer to collapse, and rising sea levels will flood the Casbah by century's end. Yet amid these ruins, life goes on, with wedding songs, the smell of fresh bread, and children playing where revolutionaries once fought. This 1,000-year-old fortress has escaped destruction before, but its greatest battle may still lie ahead.
So is it my understanding that like Algiers is kind of renovating everything here and kind of gearing up for more tourism and more historical?
We are an oil country, so we are rich with oil and gas. Lots of governments before, they didn't really care about the tourism field in Algeria. And this is why we are way far from different other countries, even we have a huge potential. But this president, he's really like taking care about the details. So this is why we can see some progress nowadays.
Yeah, because renovating the citadel, the jail, some of the other buildings we've already been in.
A lot of other places, if I can take you also to another states, they are also renovating lots of places, touristic. We keep learning from the old generation. I mean, when I wanted to be in the field in that time, it wasn't allowed for me because I'm a hijabi girl. So I have my passion to science. So I had my degree in biotechnologies in 2012. Around 2018, I had the opportunity to work in a travel agency. Okay. To relate to email in English. And this opened my appetite again to this field.
Okay, so then when you say that certain jobs you couldn't do because you're a hijabi girl, does that mean that a Muslim girl who doesn't wear a hijab could have gotten that job? Did people like that ever consider not wearing it anymore because they want the job opportunity?
Some of them they did.
Do you feel like it's like sacrificing your religion?
Yeah, it was like this before. Now it's 50-50.
Now everybody can get the job.
So you can even find like police women with the scarf.
What year did that happen? The shift happen?
We can say, let's say 1980 was like this, and also after the Civil War was like this. Here is one of the houses we can visit inside. They are still working here in the same handcraft for the 4th generation.
I was literally gonna ask you if there's any residence we could see.
Here is.
This is it.
Place. It's a famous place, by the way. It's also a house for a Martyrs family. So we have here Martyrs, and this house was used in that time to help the revolutionists against the French forces. We have one of the member of the families. He was in that time a young person, and he was a chemist. And he helped the revolutionists to create the first traditional bomb to start attacking.
1.5 million people dead, blood-soaked streets, and a nation torn apart. For 8 brutal years, Algeria was gripped in a war that would shake the world. This vicious conflict dealt the killing blow to the entire French Empire, and this is how it happened. The Algerian Revolution was a critical moment in the decolonization of North Africa, which ended 132 years of French rule and reshaped both nations. It began on November 1st, 1954, when the National Liberation Front, or FLN, launched attacks across Algeria, demanding independence. Led by figures like Ahmed Ben Bella and Houari Boumediene, the FLN employed guerrilla tactics and terrorism. France, viewing Algeria as an integral part of its territory, responded with a massive military force. The war escalated into a brutal conflict. In 1955, the Philippeville massacre saw FLN fighters kill 123 people, including 71 French civilians. In response, the French military, led by commanders like General Jacques Massu, used severe counterinsurgency measures, including torture and forced resettlement, especially during the Battle of Algiers in 1957. The war caused a political crisis in France, leading to Charles de Gaulle's return to power in 1958. Initially, a supporter of French Algeria, de Gaulle gradually shifted towards negotiations for self-determination. In 1961, secret talks began, but hardliners formed the Organisation de l'Armée Secrète and launched attacks to disrupt peace efforts. Despite opposition, the Avian Accords were signed in March 1962, bringing an end to the fighting. A referendum overwhelmingly approved Algerian independence, which was officially declared on July 5th, 1962. The war had a devastating human cost. 25,000 French soldiers were killed, while Algerian casualties are estimated between 300,000 and 1.5 million. Nearly 1 million European settlers and thousands of Harkis, Algerians who fought for France, fled in fear of retaliation. The war's legacy continues to shape both nations. In Algeria, the FLN ruled as a single-party state for decades. In France, the trauma of the war remained unresolved for years, with wartime atrocities officially acknowledged only in 1999. Today, Algeria bears the scars of the hard-fought war for its independence, a reminder of one of the most significant struggles for independence in the 20th century.
Now here you can see some of our traditional dresses dressed by Jewish ladies. We had a Jewish community, a Christian community, and also a Muslim, of course, community. We didn't have like kind of problem between. The problem started when the occupation started here.
So all the religions were getting along fine until the occupation started.
Exactly, yeah.
All right.
So the family used this place here just to show some of their utensils. This is for couscous. Do you know couscous?
Yes.
This is to prepare couscous.
This is what we were just talking about. We love couscous.
We love Okay, here we can see that it's kind of a triangle, because before the local house was square in the middle.
Is the different design because of different culture, or?
No, because the French, they took three local houses and they mixed them in one.
Oh. I don't know where we're going on a hike.
Salam,
Beautiful. This is what?
I was not expecting this view.
Yeah, imagine having this view in your crib.
First time seeing the Mediterranean Sea.
Yeah.
Neighbors are so close to each other too.
Yeah.
Hi neighbor, how's the weather down there?
She is one of the artisans who reproduce those styles for our house.
So she's like a historical...
We can say, but she used also this skill to create other arts. You can take a look inside and see.
Salam.
Wow, that's so impressive.
Okay, so it's from the 17th century, and this is kind of a magnet flying into the We have different, types in here.
Wow, what a skill she has. That's so impressive.
Yeah.
Is she the only one that's helping them restore this, or there's multiple artists just like herself?
Oui. Tous les céramistes que je trouve au niveau d'Alger, que je connais, tous ont fait les mêmes reproductions. Bien sûr, on fait la restauration des palais et on travaille beaucoup avec les particuliers, bien sûr.
They also work with the individuals, because now for some rich people they are trying to
recreate the other buildings and
new
stuff like
buildings
that.
in that style. Yeah.
Même un client qui a un modèle chez lui, ça m'a une maison mauresque. il a le modèle, il nous ramène le modèle TAO, on a le
Yeah,
Are we going to see any of her tiles today? Like on the
yeah, in one of our palaces, I will
really?
show you.
Wow. Then what's her name? What's your name?
Bahia.
Bahia.
Yeah.
Perfect. Bahia. Saha, thank you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I see that in at least all the places that we've gone so far, there is a lot of graffitis on the wall. Now, one, is that a big thing here? And two, do police care for these graffitis, or do people paint over them and cover them?
Some people, they cover them. Sometimes they give them, like last year, they gave them 1 day.
To just go free for all?
Yes, and then they paint after them. Yeah, like give them this time to express for let's say 1 month or something. They will keep it and then they have to pay. This was created when the Spaniards colonized part of Algeria, the west of Algeria. For the new generation, they love to add some cheese, milk, and eggs. But the original recipe is just the powder of chickpeas, some cumin, salt, oil, and water.
Okay, so I gotta ask, why are they okay with bees everywhere?
Bees are for us pure insects. They are not like something dirty. They are clean.
God, they don't
So
care
they're not
disease.
seen as like flies or dirty or something bad here.
For us, bee, it's a clean insect, and they are giving us already honey. So for us, it's not dirty. Yeah, it's not like flies.
Makes sense.
Symbiotic, they live together. That's cool.
Yeah, we eat their food, so.
Rarely we eat it like this with a spoon. Usually it's in the sandwich, and then we put harissa, which is a hot.
Oh, I love harissa. Oh yeah.
You put it just here, and then you can mix.
So this is the street food they got here. Chickpeas and harissa. Oh my god. It tasted good. Like a quiche. Crossed with a flan. Crossed with a enchilada. And what is this one called?
The heart of almond or qalbelouz. The original one had a layer in the meat, all like almond paste. Now we don't really use it.
Ooh!
Elton?
Ooh, you will love this one here. I'll trade you.
Okay.
Oh my god, enjoy yourself. That is delicious. Oh my god.
I don't like that one at all.
Oh my god, I was thinking.
What is the Asian name?
Huh. Can't quite figure out what it is. What is it, actually? Is it chickpea too?
No, it's dessert.
We use it here, especially during Ramadan. When we break our fast, we eat a lot of this.
Makes sense.
Streets are named all after our martyrs, but in the same time you can find some streets are named after foreigner names. For example, Maurice Oda. Because this person, he was born in Tunisia, then came to Algeria. He became a professor, but he became an anti-colonialist, so he helped the Algerian to speak loudly, if we can say, about what is happening in here or what was happening. This is why made the French forces killing or torturing him in 1957. And after the independence, we decided to honor this person because what he did for us.
What palace is this?
Mustafa Pasha Palace. It was built Mustafa Pasha Palace.
Go ahead, Jerry, say it.
Mustafa Pasha Palace.
From the top.
Mustafa Pasha Palace. Thanks for that slide right there. Oh, so every single towel here are from different.
Yes, from different places.
These look like the ones that she was painting.
Yes, this is a famous one. It was considered as a signature of the Algerian designer or Algerian artisan. This was an old command in the past, 500 years. It's a historical place. Now it's a restaurant.
Oh my god!
Look at this!
It's a traditional jacket. Okay.
Clean outfit! Come on now, show what's up! Show what's up! Yeah! Yeah, 360 real quick. Yeah!
Oh my god. This is beautiful.
So this was an old palace that just got renovated.
This was the main hammam or bath for the governor.
Oh, this is a
The
bath.
biggest one, yes.
Oh
And
my
then they renovated to make it as a restaurant.
We're in someone's old bath right now. We're in the bath.
Yeah, in the bath.
That's hilarious.
One of the Ottoman governor, when he came, he decided to make the biggest mosque of the city. The French came, they decided to destroy completely the old mosque and create what we can see here as a structure for the St. Philip Cathedral. Yes, but to do this, we had a tragedy which happened in here, so they had to kill over 1,000 persons who came from different parts to define the first mosque in here. And this is why we call the place or the square we are going to pass by the Martyrs Square, because lots of documents mention that the blood went from here to the low part. And they built that one after the independence. They just converted to a mosque again, and they gave it the Turkish name for it, which was Kelchawa Mosque.
This is called Hamoud, and this soda is their soda here, but it was created 10 years before Coca-Cola was created.
So it's Sprite before Sprite. Oh, that's really good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's really good.
Wow. It's like 7-Up, less bubbly, but yet more carbonated, that makes sense?
What?
Because 7-Up, when you drink it, it's just pure bubble, it feels like, but this is like not that.
But it's more carbonated? I don't get it.
This is the black market area?
Yeah.
Is it just for money exchange or is it for...
It's illegal, but it's also like legal in another term, because we still don't have any ATMs in Algeria.
Wait,
Or a little bit of ATMs. You have to go there and they will give you what we call it also the bank rate, which is different than what the agencies will give you, which is the black market rate usually.
Besides exchanging money, is anything else being exchanged at this black market?
But not here. What you are talking about is something I personally cannot tell you because I don't know about this side.
You're not a black market
it's usually
trader?
we have this. I don't know exactly where they exchange, for example.
You don't sell organs on the side?
No. Don't tell them.
We were walking and Jerry saw the sign and he said, slushies, ice cream, slushies, ice cream, slushies, ice cream. So, ice cream!
Yeah. Didn't we just have lunch?
Dessert? You know you want some.
Eat it. Go ahead, eat it. Eat it.
Lemon?
Oh, that's so good. It's like
lemon?
lemonade.
Oh, so it tastes like ginger to you.
Yeah, it tastes like gingerade.
Okay, this is the swimwear that the ladies wear here.
Oh.
Cool.
Whoa.
I love the hats.
You notice that every single time we go to a new block, we get like a new security guy?
This is like our 6th one.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Yeah, every single time we go to a new territory, there's like a new guy guiding us.
Okay, so they must each have their own like zones then, right?
Yeah.
Where they cover the zones, they know the police in the area, they know the rules.
Yeah.
Huh.
But it also means there must not be that many tourists.
Yeah,
if they
you're
are
right.
able to just like give us a new security guy every time we go to someplace else.
Yeah, every time I've seen someone from far away that I think like, oh, she looks like a tourist, as we get closer, I hear her speaking the local language, or I realize that she's not. I don't think I've seen many, maybe this might be the first tourist I've seen the whole day.
True. Yeah, very interesting that they're giving us a security guy as we walk through everywhere.
We were getting stopped a lot before.
Yeah.
Questions about the cameras and things, and now every once in a while I look back and our security guy is handling it for us. So it is super helpful, and I think it's helpful for a guide too, because she wants to just keep teaching us. She doesn't want to deal with the...
It's just so confusing to look at. As someone who's like been to France and Paris especially quite a number of times, it's visually like identical.
Yeah.
It's so bizarre. I feel like I'm gonna like just open up a manhole and get into the catacombs.
I know, should we do that?
Yeah.
We could probably try. So we're on our way to the market now. We're gonna do a cooking class and make food, but before we get there, what do you thought so far in the city?
It's significantly more interesting and unique. I didn't realize like how congested in the best way it is in terms of all the historical buildings literally being stacked on top of each other. The metro station literally running through it all, how close the Mediterranean Sea is, and then all the restaurants, like the bars that we've seen, like everything. It's a much more walkable, like unique place to visit than I ever imagined. Genuinely. And everyone's so friendly too. You can feel the influence of France here for sure. In terms of the architecture. Then it still feels very Roman, medieval, Byzantine with a labyrinth type city. I don't know, it's a really cool experience.
Yeah, it's a good mixture.
We've only seen probably, I don't know, 2% of the city. I mean, I can only imagine that of the world's largest mosque is here, right?
Yep.
I feel like this is one of those cities where like you can just come here and just enjoy walking around and experience it. And just casually have a good time. Just being here.
Okay, we've made it to the food market. So we have a bunch of produce here. Some spices up above. Oh, you have clothes.
So we're looking for some carrots, tomatoes, chickpeas.
Turnips.
These are the nicest eggplants I've ever seen in my life.
Do you know what the total was for everything we just bought?
About 600 dinars, because I picked what we need.
Continuing my energy drink addiction. Nice. Ooh, it smells fruity. What in the hell?
It tastes like
all of the things at once. Huh? It tastes like, honestly, this country. Just everything, everything throughout all of time in one little small area. So it tastes that. Whoa. I was saying it tastes like your country. It tastes like they took like 40 different flavors that normally wouldn't be all together and just said, here you go.
Not chefs. Us as chefs.
Point of a hairnet is to put your hair in the net. So.
I feel like I'm about to go into a surgery.
You look like you're about to serve me mac and cheese at school.
Next. They just grill it straight on the stove. Before we continue, you could wear a hairnet like that? Why did I? What the heck? I want to do that.
Why?
She just put it on top of her head. Oh, I look now.
I don't think that's how it works, Jerry.
That's what she did.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Wait, technically.
There you go.
Wait, technically, just
Technically, I do have hair up here. You guys, welcome to my cooking channel. It's where we steal all the ingredients and then cook it before the police get here. I think I'm about to be fencing.
Oh yeah, you do. Oh my god, I'm so afraid you're gonna grate your hand off right now.
This is like Fast and Furious when Paul Walker is driving with looking at the road.
Oh my god.
That's enough.
That's enough.
She started crying. She started crying. Sorry, in America we...
Okay.
Yeah,
You didn't get it all fully visible.
oh gosh.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
This is ginger.
Ginger.
Oh, we got the onions in here. We got the the chicken, all the spices, oil, butter, everything's in here. This is for the sauce?
Yeah.
Your muscles, you want to take over?
You gotta mix that up.
Yeah.
Really mix it up, baby.
Get that
Yeah.
tomato sauce.
Come on.
Don't drop that. Hey, don't drop that.
We'll let this one here. We'll come to see it again.
Okay.
We'll start to prepare for the.
There you go. Oh, he used to be a masseuse. He knows.
Add water.
There you go. Yes. Massage the couscous.
Don't do it, especially when you start to add water. Don't do this because you will create a dough.
There you go. Yeah.
You are an artist.
She's really into it. She's like, she's doing a good job.
You need to be more vocal when you do this.
I want to be able to hear the couscous moan back.
She said,
Yeah, do it like that. Do it like that. Yeah.
That's what I was originally doing. Everyone told me not to do that. So, pretty confused what y'all want me to do.
Oh, that chicken look good. That chicken look good.
So the bottom with the hole is where it steams comes up. Oh. So we're gonna be peeling the skin. Skinning the
Scalping vegetables. He's circumcising these radish. Cherry.
Sorry, no R-rated jokes there.
I feel bad for you. It's not even a joke.
The food is ready.
This smells so good.
Look what we made. Look what we did.
Cheers.
Oh,
That's good.
Wow, that's so good.
I've never had couscous like that before.
this is the best couscous I've ever had. Wow, thank you. This is delicious.
Alright, we're in the cable car to go to Martyrs Memorial, and it costs 20 dinars.
don't know about this question because we don't live it, and it was surprising for me. I didn't even knew that there is something like this in your country, because here it depends just on your rank. If you are the director, of course you will be paid better than your employee, but if you are like in the same level, men and women, we don't have any difference between.
So you're saying that like here there's no pay discrepancy whether you're a man or a woman.
Exactly.
And you're surprised to hear that.
I was really surprised, yeah. And another side, even if you are a woman and you are a mom, pregnant, so when you will give birth of a baby, they will give you at least 3 months to take care of your baby, and all are paid.
Yeah. Oh wow.
So
yeah, which is not how it is in America.
This is why I told you, like before I thought that we have less rights than the other countries.
Yeah.
And after I start to have more guests in here with their questions, I found that no, we have a lot.
So it sounds like the only imbalance that you had was the ability to get jobs, but that's been fixed for years.
Yeah, so sometimes if you talk to our men in here, they will tell you Algeria is a country for women, not for men.
Interesting.
Yeah, for them we are taking all jobs, we are taking all opportunities, and they said,
we like that. So you still wear the hijabs. I don't know a lot about it. I learned a little bit more recently in Afghanistan, but every time I wanted to ask a woman about it, they weren't comfortable answering questions. What are like the rules that you're following?
It depends on our ladies. For me, I prefer to first like cover my, because you know I have a cover underneath cover.
Oh, okay. You only take it off when you're home like alone, right?
Yeah, along with my let's say brothers, some of my young cousins, I can take off.
Okay.
I started in the 5 years old, so now it's a piece of me.
Yeah, you're just used to it. Oh wow, look at this.
So the Martyrs, the monument.
This is Algeria's 300-foot-tall middle finger to colonial oppression. Here's the story behind Algeria's Martyrs Memorial, their battle cry cast in concrete and steel, and a monument France wishes didn't exist. Standing tall on the heights of Algiers, the Maqam Echahid, or Martyrs Memorial, serves as a powerful symbol of Algeria's struggle for independence. Unveiled in 1982, it marked the 20th anniversary of Algeria's hard-won freedom from colonial rule. Rising just over 300 feet into the sky, the memorial takes the form of 3 stylized palm leaves that meet midway. Each of the 3 fins represents a stage in Algeria's journey to independence. The first fin symbolizes the beginning of the resistance, marked by the rise of Algerian nationalism in the early 20th century. The second, the outbreak of the Algerian War in 1954, a brutal conflict that lasted nearly 8 years. And the third represents the ultimate achievement of independence in 1962, when Algeria finally broke free from 132 years of French colonial rule. Designed by Algerian artist Bachir Yellez, the project faced significant challenges. The curvature of the fins, the memorial's location on the edge of a steep cliff, and the threat of earthquakes all posed unique problems. Yet, through innovative solutions and determination, the monument was completed in just 7 months. At the base of the monument burns an eternal flame, a somber reminder of the estimated 1.5 million Algerian lives lost in the pursuit of liberty. This flame, along with the underground National Museum of El Mujahid, ensure the sacrifices made during the war are never forgotten.
First I thought it was like a space.
Yeah.
Space, I don't know, like some sort of space.
Calling out the aliens.
Yeah, like I was like, you guys are onto something.
So interested, no one else would answer my questions before.
So, what does the hijab mean to you?
In 5 years old, yeah. It was an obligation from my father. I don't know what it is. I was upset for a long time. And I fight it against in a period of my life, like especially when I was teenager. But time by time, I start to question myself if this is one of the limits of our community or it's real word from God. And I start my really own personal trip, looking after the truth, because I'm a rebellious person and I don't like to be limited by people.
You wanted to learn on your own.
Exactly.
Understand.
But after this, I start to find my peace in this hijab. I'm a human being, so I make mistakes, of course.
Yeah.
But I'm still trying to taking care of my behaviors and how to be, especially more connected to Allah, so He can guide me to the right path.
Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you for sharing all that. I feel like I understand so much more now.
I made it.
Yeah.
The cable car closed, so we're now getting into a taxi to our next stop.
Quick little 3-minute taxi ride?
Yeah, now we go back to the subway to go to our next spot.
All the way, come on, all the way. No way. There's no way he really just did that. There's no way.
Oh, little Jerry's not coming up. Oh, God.
How did you do that?
I'm crying.
How did you go from one half to the other?
I was trying to hold on. I thought putting 2 legs on would give me more stability.
We made it to the Grand Post Office, also known as
Dola Gompos.
Dula what?
Dola Gompos.
On our way to the hotel, we drove through this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, we did.
We drove right down. Okay, so that means our hotel is that way, right? Yeah.
It was first a small evangelic church.
Small evangelic church.
This is
You know
small.
why? Because before it was small, because most of the Catholic church they were more bigger than that.
We're gonna go see you.
Hi.
Hi, Evan.
Come here, man.
I'm existing.
I know.
Sorry.
Stop losing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
It very little here and there, but effectively the doctor put a tampon in. He kept putting cotton balls, but it just kept oozing and oozing and oozing. So then finally he was like, this.
Is there string still there?
Do you need backups? I got them.
The medicine I feel like is finally kicking in. The pain isn't as bad, but I feel like now my body's trying to fight it and I'm just so tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel better. All right. Feel better.
What?
That feel better. 4 days in the hotel by yourself.
It's gonna be great.
Okay. Bye. Nice to meet you. Pleasure. Thank you.
Guys,
Thank you.
let's go. Catch the flight.
All right, weird day, but we're back at the airport, less than 24 hours. Now we're flying to the southern part of Algeria, to Jeannette. 2-hour flight to go into the desert for 2 nights basically of camping.
I'm excited for this.
Except instead of an ear infection, Jerry will have an eye infection.
Oh my God.
And we'll start getting picked off one by one.
Don't say it. Don't manifest it.
Put it in the universe.
Wait, you have that paper, right? Or visa?
What paper?
The one that we got.
No, I thought I gave it to you.
No.
Bro, you're staying in Algeria without that
He's
paper.
messing with us.
Wait, what do you mean? No, I gave it to you.
The one that has your name on it.
Collective visa.
Yeah.
I thought everyone got their own.
No, you're f***ing with us.
Wait, for real, wait, hold on. Wait, really?
Come on.
I have it.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You meet the team in Jeannette. They will take good care of you, bro.
Thanks, bro.
Thank you.
Zoe.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Elton. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Well, enjoy your room.
No, Evan, but you got a spider.
Good night.
Night.
See you in the morning.
All right, this is our hotel. It's very interesting.
It feels like we're in a museum or ruins turned into a hotel, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's definitely something older than a hotel, but it's really neat, actually.
Welcome to room 223 in Jeannette. We have beautiful ancient rock paintings on our wall. We have bed number 1, bed number 2, but that's not all. Giant bed number 3, which is also 2 beds slid together. Oh, it is super comfy. More rock wall paintings. More rock wall paintings over here.
Are they really?
We're gonna see the real ones tomorrow. More rock wall paintings. Oh, got a big old curtain. You know, a little curtain.
Privacy.
We could have just had Jerry stay over here.
Yeah.
Easy. Closet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
What the hell? What the?
Good. Jerry's staying here. In the bathroom. Smells a little suspicious.
No, it's yep. I already went in there to pee pee. It's that's the smell of the bathroom.
Okay, alright.
Yep.
You know what? Bathrooms be smelling like that.
Oh, yep. Wow, it hits you. It hits you real hard. All
Yeah.
right, there's sink, there's toilet, there's thing.
Shower. What is
That's
it?
ginger. It smells so not good.
Yeah, that's rough.
And I think roughly 6,000 dinar.
Something like
And
that.
definitely could have slept 4 people in here.
Well, if you ever come here, you can definitely do family style room. Oh, and we have murals of our hotel in our room.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, last little other update for the night. Maybe I don't need to say this, maybe I do. I feel like I should. Basically, due to all of the unforeseen circumstances that have happened with Evan getting sick, and now he cannot fly and he cannot join us. Evan is like not only a part of, he's been my best friend for 8 years, but not only is he like that and a part of our crew, he's also our camera guy. And all of these trips were designed around having a 4-person team based on the way we do things and do activities, and then someone can stay back and help film and get the cinematics. And today I tried playing both roles and I literally could not do it. It could not try and stay back and film cinematics and film B-roll and still be involved in the tour. It was literally impossible. So with that being said, I'm making the choice essentially to be present in this trip, be present with all of you, and just enjoy the country and the things we're doing.
Even when we got here, they said, oh, you're really lucky they didn't confiscate your camera. We were like, what?
Didn't know that was an option.
I had no clue.
Our tour guide literally said they're probably more likely to confiscate your camera here than North Korea. That was an actual thing he said. So I will do my best to not film these videos, because now I am also camera guy and also participant. And I haven't been camera guy in a while for TFIL.
Evan has a really, really big job. He does a really good job at it, so.
And Marty.
And Marty. Well, I'm just saying in this specific situation. Like Evan, you know, health comes first, but now we've realized after today, like, oh, he does a lot, and it's impossible for us to cover him. So we have to adjust.
It's a weird thing to say, but it, like, also, like, I'm like super bummed that like this is country number 3 and we literally cannot make the videos that we had envisioned for this country, because we are now shorthanded, like our most valuable cinematographer, like friend. So I'm also bummed as well.
And also, he would have loved this.
Yes.
We miss you.
Yes. Hope you guys all understand. I will do my best, but I want to make you all proud and make you all happy and love these videos and be like, wow, amazing travel videos, yay, because Afghanistan and Albania was just so much fun. So, okay, we do best. We go to desert tomorrow. We ride maybe camels and camp under stars and go through Sahara. Okay, I love you. Tomorrow will be part of this video. Okay, bye. Let's go sleep now, please. Holy, I'm so tired.
See you in the morning. Are you ready? Are you ready to go see Jeanette? And explore the Sahara? You have to do something special for me this morning.
What?
Look in the camera. Now you have to wave hello to your 4 million subscribers on TFIL.
Oh, we hit 4 million?
Yep.
Nice.
Say hello to them.
Hello, everyone. I'm too sleepy.
Yeah!
Oh god, every morning I'm so terrified.
We must celebrate extra high jumps today.
Jump on me.
Let's go.
Okay.
Alright, we're here in the Sahara. We're gonna go get breakfast right now and get picked up in 15 minutes.
Well, this is a cool place.
Yeah, what?
Didn't expect it to be this.
God.
Wow, this is all the hotel rooms. These are literally individual hotel rooms right here. Feels like I'm on set of an old Sahara Western type of movie.
They have this one hotel in Utah that kind of looks like this. It's like super fancy. It's like $80,000 a night to stay there. It's like a whole thing. This is what this reminds me of. But
But it's like $30 a night.
Yeah, and they don't make it like extra bougie and over the top.
Yeah.
This is like the cool version.
Okay.
Yeah.
Morning, sunshine.
Morning.
Alright, you ready?
Yep.
Car just pulled up.
He's gonna check with the reception to see if there's breakfast. I checked the door, it's completely closed.
Alright, well, worst case, we find some little gas station market thing. Sweet, thanks.
Cool.
Water and juice boxes, baby.
Let's do it.
Yusuf, right? Uncle Ahmed.
Uncle Ahmed. Zoe. And one more time, yours?
Hamid.
Oh my god!
What is this the overall?
Yes.
Oh my god. Let's go.
You get blue!
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Work hard.
Ah!
All right, we're 3 for 3. I feel pretty confident on that decision now.
Everyone's like butt plug.
Yeah.
Butt plug. Oh, okay.
Plug to butt.
All right.
Okay, so you like take care of the camels and the sheep out here.
Yes. Respect tours too. I love meeting people.
So can I ask you, how often does the roll cage in this car get used?
For safety.
Do you roll a lot?
No.
Have you ever?
No, I haven't.
Today?
Do you want to today? Ask him if I can drive and I'll make sure we do.
Do you want it? We can make it for you.
Can we?
You're gonna promise?
How far into the desert are we going? 40 minutes into the desert.
This is the Algerian Sahara, where sand dunes reach the size of skyscrapers and actually move through the desert, a place so extreme that NASA uses it to test Mars missions, and ancient tribes have mastered survival in temperatures reaching 136 degrees. Tonight, we're sleeping right in the heart of it. Here's why. 80% of Algeria is blanketed by the Sahara Desert at 770,000 square miles. You could fit Texas inside it twice. The Algerian Sahara is divided by 2 massive sand seas. To the east, the Grand Erg Oriental stretches nearly 400 miles across, while to the west, the Grand Erg Occidental spans around 30,000 square miles. These dunes aren't just tall, they're among the highest on Earth, with some reaching nearly 400 feet. And some of these massive dunes, called barchans, actually move. Strong winds make particles vibrate and drift in a process called saltation, generating static electricity that lifts even more sand. Yet, only about 1/5 of Algeria's Sahara is sand. The rest is a mix of stone plateaus, volcanic mountains, and salt flats. This terrain is the world's largest source of airborne dust, which has increased tenfold since the 50s. Places that used to see just 2 dust storms a year in the 60s now experience more than 80. Saharan dust from Algeria travels thousands of miles to fertilize the Amazon rainforest, carrying essential minerals across the Atlantic. Beneath this harsh landscape lies one of the world's largest groundwater reserves, the Northwestern Sahara Aquifer System, sustaining oases and local agriculture. The Sahara is also rich in oil and natural gas, vital to Algeria's economy, and has huge potential for solar energy. Covering under a quarter of the Algerian desert in solar panels could theoretically power the entire world. Despite the unforgiving climate, life still finds a way. Species like the fennec fox and Dorcas gazelle thrive here. The Saharan cheetah, one of the rarest big cats in the world, with an estimated population of only 250 hunts in this desert. Humans have also adapted to life here. The Tuareg people, known as the Blue People for their indigo-dyed clothing, have deep knowledge of the desert that has sustained them for centuries. In the past, it was a crucial link for trade, with routes connecting sub-Saharan Africa to the Mediterranean, moving goods like gold and salt. And if we rewind to 10,000 years ago, this was the Green Sahara, a lush landscape transformed by climate change into the shifting desert we see now. Tonight, we'll be camping on one of those dunes, hoping it doesn't decide to shift while we sleep.
Wild camels.
They're so big.
Can we get out and pet them?
I'm afraid they run away if you come so close to
They'll be
them.
scared of us.
Let's see. Let's find out. Hello, camels. Let's shape up like a camel.
You shape up like a camel.
You're the rear hump, I'm the front hump. Good. Grab. We're gonna be camels.
Oh no, we're sorry. We're sorry.
Got him. Crikey, mate. Here we have a camel.
You know what? He kind of looks like a giant sloth. You know the sloth in Ice Age?
Yeah. No.
Look at his face. Yeah. Oh, he did not like you. Oh wait, he's good. Pet him. He's chill. Yeah. Ginger, your turn. I don't know if they kick or not, so just be careful on the rear. Are we in trouble again?
Oh, they say get away. Oh, he's pooping.
What would happen if we ride him? He gets angry.
They get angry.
Yeah.
I think he liked me.
I think he liked you too.
Yeah, I think he would have let me ride him. That's pretty insane. So we're hiking through those canyons over there?
Yes.
Okay. How long is the hike?
2.5 kilometers.
Oh, you can say hours.
And
Okay.
there's swimming there?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you gonna swim with us?
I'm gonna swim.
You're gonna swim?
All right. I'll change into my shorts then. There's a bird on the mic.
Oh my gosh.
Hi, birdie.
Oh.
You've never looked prettier.
Hey. Oh, I like how it feels. It feels like I'm getting like a hug, a head hug.
You gotta go babushka.
Night. Oh, Jerry's got it down.
I don't know. I'm trying to...
Yeah? How did that look?
Nice.
It feels nice.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, I like it.
What the hell?
Thank you.
I feel
You
like...
got it. Keep going. Keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Like this?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tighter. Make it tighter.
It's really tight. I can't say anything. Ah!
Do you wear turbans like that in California?
I don't know. I was trying to do what you were doing. Okay. Can you do it for me? Yeah. Thanks, Dad.
Oh my God.
What? It's the best way to clean out your eyelids.
That is not how you clean your eyes. No.
Ew. Ew.
I'm fine.
Did you get it?
No. It's deep in there.
Flip them out again. Want me to look it out?
I'm crying. I'm crying so much. He just stuck his finger in there. He's known us for like 3 hours and he's just already fingering my mouth.
Really look like a Tuareg.
Look like a what?
Tuareg man.
What's that mean?
Us.
Oh, okay.
People.
Oh, I look like you? Let's go.
A local.
All right, half-hour hike-ish through this canyon to a water hole, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the middle of the desert?
So, all right, sweet.
We're gonna go swim with the camels.
That'd be so neat.
Can camels swim?
Yeah.
Can they?
Yeah, they can walk through it. Swim a
Can they
little.
swim though?
Think so.
Can camels swim?
No.
No, not at all. No. How far away would you say we are from like Libya or Niger right now?
There's 2 roads. One in the mountains. It's about 60 to 80 kilometers. From the city of Janet, it's 200 kilometers.
Oh, so we're pretty close.
Yeah.
Holy.
What?
These rock formations were not what I was expecting in a Sahara desert.
No. I think we were all kind of just expecting rolling sand dunes.
Yeah. Pink flowers on the trees. Never would have guessed that.
Oh yeah, look at that.
What?
That's insane.
Does it rain?
Long time. It's for a long time. 40 years.
It's been 4 years since y'all rained?
It's gonna be a dumb question, but how are these flowers blooming without water?
I mean, it rains from time to time, but not that strong rain.
Okay.
Just barely enough to keep these alive.
These flowers are survivors.
Dang, those are massive. They're like 250 feet high, 300 high. That looks super cool.
This blows away any national park I've ever been to. It's gorgeous.
I'm so confused right now.
Yeah.
This whole time my image of Sahara desert is just, again, just dunes.
Is a majority of the Sahara like this landscape?
There's different landscapes from it.
Yeah, I was not expecting to walk through a 12-foot high garden. It's gotta be like one of the most like juxtaposed, prettiest hikes you can do. It's not like cactus either, you know? It feels like you're in like traditional forest.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like when you go to Joshua Tree. It's the plants that you'd expect to see in a desert.
Yeah, Joshua Tree is like trees spaced out and cactus, but this is like forest right here. And then just booming, yeah, dude, multi-100-foot high canyon walls. Nap time?
Yeah.
20-minute hike in. Got 10 to go and already taking a nap.
Damn, it's the heat. Y'all could feel just how hot it is out here right now. Like, I thought the turbines would help. It helps with the sun, but not the heat.
This, compared to Death Valley on the hottest day ever,
it's nothing. Yeah, I guess if anyone doesn't know that, we literally went to Death Valley, hiked the highest sand dune and back.
On the hottest day on record.
We had to have a medic there, which thankfully we did.
Yeah.
Because the medic saved all of us at various points in time.
Yep.
This feels like nothing compared to 132 that day?
Something like that. We had to cover everything. Cover our hands, cover every piece of our body.
Yeah, every camera overheated. We couldn't even like film most of it.
And then all the humans overheated.
So you said water used to be here?
Yeah.
And it used to be really high, so you had to like go around that way to walk around it. How long has it been since it's been dried up like this?
2 years.
Oh yeah, you can see the water line. Like along. Wow.
It's so cool to swim in this.
Right?
Like swim in the canyon walls. Wow.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Now, do you think it's less water because it's been less rain?
Yeah.
Okay, not just like and getting hotter.
If it rains, the water hole will come back again.
Oh yeah, there's water. Wait, is this the watering hole?
Whoa, don't tell me this is the water hole.
It's a literal hole.
No way.
Behind it.
Just like that?
And look on the other side.
Whoa.
Oh, that's insane. Oh, we're here.
So this whole thing is controlled and you can go with fun.
Oh, this is what I got too. This little thing right here. Dang. That's crazy. You can see how high the water line used to be. First of all, ain't no way we're swimming in this water.
No?
No.
You swim in it?
No.
Why not?
Do you see how much algae there is in this?
What's wrong with completely still water with absolutely no movement? Is that how water like builds bacteria and diseases? Will you actually swim in here?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. As he takes all his clothes off.
You know how Evan got his ear infected? This is what you call the formula to get your ears infection.
Oh, cool my feet.
Oh, he's not swimming. That's not swimming. Oh!
Are you okay? Oh my god, yeah, he's swimming now.
It's slippery.
Oh goodness.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay.
With your phone though.
Oh!
Oh no.
He's going in now.
No way. Dude.
Yeah! Cold?
Basic.
How deep is it? How far down?
Very deep.
Very deep?
Don't say that.
I'm already scouting the walls out now. Let's do this. Oh, it's cold. But it's like cold in like a good way, you know?
Yeah, because it's so hot out, feels good.
Oh yeah, that is slippery. No wonder you fell, dude. Yeah. Oh, dude, how are you not gonna go in this right now? It's nice, dude. Come on. Just at least do this. When else do you get to swim in a private pool in the Sahara Desert? When else? It's literally a private pool.
Here's my question. If a pool was left out for 2 years and you see all the green would you have jumped in?
Yeah.
Back in the States?
Not in some backyard, but something like this? Yeah. The risk is worth it.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, you just did not did that thing. He dipped his whole face in that thing.
It's like 15, 16 feet deep.
I believe how deep it is.
Oh yeah, that's the way to do it right there. Plenty deep. Not even close to the bottom. That's fun. Come on, jump. Come on, Jerry.
I feel like I'm a really good cameraman today.
When you didn't want to jump in Afghanistan and then you did and you were like, thank you so much
First
for
of all,
making
that's
me jump.
different. The water is so nice over there. It'd be a shame not
Remember
to jump
you
in
were
there.
like, I'm so happy you pushed me out of my limits and made me
Ginger.
do something I didn't want to
Ginger.
do. Now here I am, so
Ginger.
grateful.
Ginger. Do you see the water?
Yeah, but he's moved out.
Boy does not shower for 2 weeks.
You're not doing it, really?
Go ahead.
Even Ginger's going in.
She said, ha ha. She doesn't even know if she's coming in yet.
I'm going.
Really?
The fact that like, even Ginger's going in is like, that's just a lot.
See how he jumped in and he's never back in again? Boy just went into to show, but he's never back in again. Boy just like...
Don't get too close, my legs are so hairy. This
This is like the first time we're gonna go to water and I'm not gonna pee in it because it's so still. Every time we've been in water together, I've peed in it. Just
seriously?
so you know.
Every single time? Bro. Ew.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Oh, it feels good. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, it feels good. I'm swimming in the Sahara desert. What? I'm scared. Oh. It was a leaf.
Yeah.
Why isn't it just... Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm drowning. I'm gonna get out in like 30 seconds.
Fully dry face.
Yes, sir.
Jerry.
It's really nice in here, dude.
10 out of 10.
Jerry.
Yes.
Get this.
All right, Ginger, it's now a bad time to tell you there's about 150 fish in that corner.
Shut up.
I'm dead serious.
Shut up.
There's a whole squad of fish in that
Are
corner.
you serious?
That's what we saw earlier.
How big?
Like that. I don't know, 6 to 9 inches.
What?
Well, don't act like you're terrified of that. And this boy, the only one afraid to get in the water. Damn, if Evan was here, he'd have already jumped in.
Oh, he's doing it.
Damn, it's crazy. It's like we're down to 3 people and 1/3 of us don't want to do anything.
What the?
Oh, jump in Afghanistan, but oh, not the fish.
It's not about the fish. I will swim with the fish all day, fam.
All right, prove it. The fish are alive in here.
Yeah, this is their house.
Even Ginger did it.
Ginger, you barely did it.
Still did it.
Still counts. She still went in.
Remember you were talking about how hot it is out here?
Not really. I don't remember.
And when you were like, it's so hot out here, I wish there was some nice cool water for me to jump in.
I have short-term memories.
Fast forward to literally 5 minutes from now, Jerry's gonna be like, thank you so much for making me do that.
I don't know about that one.
Nah, more like fast forward to like 3 days from now, and he's like, damn, I wish I would have gone in.
Oh.
So crazy. If I flew all the way to Algeria for this channel called The List and then didn't go in the water. You know what I mean? He'd be like, damn, that'd be so crazy if I didn't do that.
He's not wrong.
How about this? If you don't go in the water, I'm gonna find another Jerry watching this video right now and replace you.
Jerry's a trooper! Woo!
It's gonna be Jerry, her dad.
Yeah, hilarious, dude. Oh, dude, your dad would've been here in the heart.
Oh, yeah, he'd be all over it.
In this?
Yeah.
Dude,
in this.
So Ginger's dad would have come out with like 10 fish in each hand. Like, I got dinner. Okay.
Are they crazy?
What are you afraid of something? Like, actually?
Like, legitimately?
Yeah.
Just the water.
What are you afraid of it?
Disease?
Just don't drink it.
I have issues with that.
Just don't open your mouth.
You're jumping into a private swimming hole pool in the middle of the Sahara Desert in Algeria.
Yes. That's so crazy.
Look at where you are.
That's why I was really just enjoying the view.
Now look at where you're going.
Also enjoying the view. All right, here we go.
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Bro, there couldn't have been anything more opposite of jumping into the water than going,
I would do it.
come on, dude.
All right, dude. 3, 2, 1. So I'm practicing. I'm practicing. Trying to figure out how to go down there without drinking any of the water.
Close your mouth and just blow out your nose. Just don't breathe into your nose.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah!
Woo! That feels nice. Woo! Yep.
Why do you?
Oh,
he's staying in. He likes it.
this feels nice in here.
Thoughts?
It feels really good in there. But I just can't stop thinking about all these bugs that we're gonna get in my mouth.
They might be crawling up your booty right now. Are you really out of breath?
I'm really out of breath.
The top?
Oh, let's go. Here, you want this?
Yeah.
Yep, big step.
Scare the
Nah, you're fine. Just big jump out, big jump. Higher and less distance.
I would not do it.
No?
No.
No? You can do it.
I didn't do it before.
Yeah, you can definitely do it. From right here, just big, 2 feet, 100% you're gonna make it. Like you will not hit those rocks. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
You got this!
Oh yeah! Ooh! Are you okay? Yes. Good? Okay.
Yes, sir! Boy, belly flops.
Why didn't you go to your feet?
I think he was trying to dive.
Oh, yeah. Here, I'll show you how to do what you were trying to do.
Yes.
Same thing you were trying to do, okay?
With the head.
Did you just... Boy, just death dive. That was nice.
That way, then it doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
Because you don't land on your belly.
It not hurts.
It didn't hurt you? Okay, I mean, okay.
Yes, sir! Dude, there's no way.
Hey, amazing. Good job, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's go, dude.
You're
So
a good supporter.
Yeah, dude.
That was really awesome. That was really awesome.
Let's just all of us take a moment to just like appreciate how just insane having this here is. And knowing that the water used to be so much higher, you could like swim through all of this.
It's all the way up there.
I mean, these are like legitimate 100-meter high cliff walls above us. We got a whole little family of fish down there. This is all to ourselves. This is so incredible. How'd you find this? Just someone told you over time, and
people know the word.
just yeah, someone found it and word spread. This is so cool. It's awesome.
Ooh, that's good.
There we go.
That was good.
Okay.
10 out of 10.
Wes, if you're watching, I'm sorry for disappointing you. That was terrible form, and I know it. All right, 30-minute hike back out to lunch, and then stop number 2.
Yeah.
This wasn't even on the schedule.
No,
That's cool.
this is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for bringing us here.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for jumping in too, by the way. What did you just say, Jerry? What did you just say?
I heard it.
What did you just say?
I heard it.
What did you just say, Jerry?
I said that was so fun. That's my favorite thing we've done so far, and you said.
Yeah.
What did you say, Jerry?
I'm glad I jumped in.
Whoa, dude. Oh, it's so cool. It's a cool canyon. Whoa. Oh, it connects. I'll see you guys on the other side.
Cool archway.
That's so neat. Okay, well, never in my life did I think I would end up in 1, Algeria, 2, the Sahara Desert, but then in this remote section, walking through like wildflowers, surrounded by 100-meter canyon walls and secret water holes. This is incredible. So I think if you are a nature enthusiast, this is an absolute must do. And originally we weren't sure if, you know, getting all the way to Algiers and then flying another 2.5 hours to Jeannette and then driving another 2.5 hours. And this was not part of like our plan at all. But this is just so like unreal and no one else at all right now. And swimming in that water hole, completely dry now, everything. I'm so very glad we're spending 2 days here out in the desert. It's remarkable. And again, thank you all for watching and caring about these videos and allowing this to be like what we get to do. So I hope you're enjoying them. And even though Evan's not here, trying our best to film these videos in the best quality and manner we can, being a little short-handed and all. This is just so damn pretty. I can't get over it. All right, lunchtime. We're kind of a sketchy tripod on right now, and I think it's slowly falling. Lunchtime.
Okay.
What?
I didn't know what this looked like on me. That looked cool.
Yeah, these are sick. I like this. Anything that covers up more of my face, I'm in favor of, you know?
This is the first time we've been to a country where I have to cover my hair, but I get to cover it the same way as you.
You have to cover your hair?
Well, no, I don't have to. Okay.
Oh.
I guess rephrase that. When we were in Afghanistan, I had to cover my hair, and it was like men versus women. But that's why I asked him, I was like, can I wear it the same way as you guys? And he was like, yeah.
Also, I didn't realize I could cover my hair the way you did in Afghanistan. Once I did, I was like, it's cool. And then I got to wear eyeliner and it was totally okay.
We can make that a thing.
Afghanistan is the only country where if you wear eyeliner, immediately people are like, they have to respect you. Versus like at home, it's like eyeliner, you're like, oh, My Chemical Romance. Oh, this guy listens to Seosin and Johnny Craig. There's a couple people watching right now that like just became best friends with me as soon as I said Seosin and Johnny Craig. You know?
You're his people.
Over again. Don't make me change my mind.
You have a booger. Close your eye. Ooh, it was a bug.
No.
Yeah. Stop. Don't move. You have a dead fly.
No. No, don't say that, Elton. Did you get it?
Yeah, you had a dead fly in your eye. She had a dead bug sitting right there in her eye.
way.
At first I thought it was makeup, but then I saw the wings. Like you had wings. That's a thing, right? Eyeliner, wings?
Yeah. Go with cat eye. But yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude, water. I'm so pumped right now.
We're getting food. Okay, let me go wash my hands.
Look at this.
Let's go. Oh, wow.
My God. Wow.
Oh, this is a salad too. Let's go. Oh, and oranges. Oh, dude. So we didn't eat dinner last night.
Nope.
Nor breakfast, kind of. Not really.
Like,
so this is great. What's going on right now?
Happy dance for food.
We have a salad and another salad.
Looks like this is like a this is like more like a fried rice dish.
Okay.
Let's get that plate.
We got oranges. I assume that's chicken. And we have bread.
Yep.
And we got mini pickles.
Mini pickles.
I love mini pickles.
We got Coke.
We got Coke.
We have a professional belly flopper.
Oh yeah!
Straight up.
Yeah, this is awesome. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you to the chef.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you as well.
Tonight, can I have a cook-off with you? Yes? Yes. Really? Yes. We're gonna have a cook-off tonight.
You guys working hard?
Yeah.
My brain is working hard.
We're brainstorming the next couple days.
Okay, what's your idea?
Well,
I got a rock.
I have an apple.
Where's an apple? I was looking for an apple. Working hard over there.
Yep, working real hard.
Oh yeah?
Yep, you got a rock, pineapple. Huh? See, I get the joke. See?
Oh, you don't even have a rock, boy.
Gotcha. See, I know memes too. I grew up in a normal household.
Oh my god.
You know? I had time as a child to watch cartoons. I get it. We're the same. You and me, you know? Disney Channel, I've seen that.
What was the first Disney Channel show you ever watched?
I've never seen a Disney Channel show. Ever in my entire life.
Ever?
No.
Ever?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Hannah Montana?
Not even the one with Jake Paul.
That's alright. What?
No.
Jake Paul was in it.
Jake Paul was, yeah, he was in a Disney show.
What Disney show?
Yeah, what a fake fan you are.
I'm not a fan.
I don't know what show it was.
Your boy was watching Corey in the House and That's So Raven.
That's so Raven.
I don't know any of that.
It's the future I can see.
I know Edgar Allan Poe, the Raven. I grew up reading that. That's normal. See? See?
I got that.
Look what watching Disney Channel gets you. Right, Beverly, look at that. Wow. Feels so cool to be a Disney kid. You're afraid of bugs. You're afraid of water.
I'm not afraid of
wow.
water.
Oh, disease.
I wasn't afraid of water. It wasn't water that I was scared of.
What was it?
I was just playing it off.
What was it? What were you afraid of?
I wasn't afraid of anything.
What were you afraid of? Disease?
No.
Oh yeah, you'll have unprotected sex all the time. You'll get inside of that wetness, huh?
Oh my god.
Oh, you'll get inside of those holes, but not Sahara. What's the difference between Sarah and Sahara? Huh?
Sarah washes himself every night. Sahara has been out for 2.5 years without water.
That's what Sarah tells you.
Oh shit, Sarah, you been lying to me, baby? God damn it, dude, this is just in my.
All right, time to collect wood for our campfire. I can do it one-handed. Come here. Come here, thick boy. Go ahead, get a thick boy.
There's a big boy right here. Oh yeah.
You got it, babe.
I just picked all this wood by myself. No one helped me.
Nope.
Get it. Get it. Use those muscles. Muscle it.
Williams doesn't pull it out of the earth. I'm not gonna pull it out of the earth. That should be in Survivor.
Think you last?
Jeff Probst, give me a call.
Ginger, what'd you just find? Oh my god. Hey!
Let's get more.
So we've been done picking off trees for about 5 minutes now.
I thought they wanted wood.
Oh, look at this guy.
Oh.
What do you do?
Don't you wanted thicker wood?
They had enough.
No one told me that.
You did great.
Oh my god.
You're doing great.
Oh my gosh. That's my man right there.
You on it?
Throw it up.
He laughed at you.
Thank you. Pebble.
Wow. None of those qualify. He laughed at you. He said you got 2 out of a dozen.
I could have won Survivor. I could win Survivor. I'm telling you, I could do it. All right, we just found our first nomad village.
Oh, this is dirty.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me get that.
Tell me, is it okay that I'm dressed like this, or should I put something on? It's okay? Okay.
Oh yeah, you can see their water tanks are back there. Back there, the water tanks. So that's where they keep all their reserves. Crazy.
What language do they speak?
Same language as we speak.
Oh, okay.
Tuareg language.
How? I have so many questions.
Yeah.
How did they? First of all, where do they find the water?
Well. Yeah.
Oh, there's.
Oh, they have a well.
There's a well here.
Who made the well? They make their own wells?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And some charity people,
Ah.
associations.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
Wanted to know about.
Hi. Throw the peace sign. No one wants to appear on camera, right? Yeah.
At least they don't.
Okay.
You can the products. You can shoot. Take picture.
Dude's following me!
Oh my gosh! It's
You grabbed 2 things?
We got a bracelet for my brother and this cool keychain.
Nice.
And it was total 1,000 dinar.
Cool. Sweet.
Yeah.
All right, well, they told us that a total of 10 kids and about 30 adults live here. And that's pretty much all they were comfortable sharing. So that's all we know. Oh, they only move if it rains.
So they would move seasonally, like during the rainy season, but because it hasn't rained here for 4 years, they haven't moved.
Got it.
So they stay near the well and the water hole.
Right. Yeah. Oh, so they already have the water supply, so they don't need to follow the rain. They actually need to avoid the rain.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Then whoever built the wells.
Yeah.
Then props to them.
Yeah.
Created stable living.
How about, I guess, education then? Where do they have their own school? Kind of like a community school?
Well, the kids, when the school starts, go to the city.
Oh, they go all the way in?
Out to the city and come back?
No, they come back only in the weekend.
Oh,
but not all of them go to school. Some of them
Okay, so they go to school for a week at a time, come back for the weekends?
Yeah.
Got it.
How interesting.
Yeah, because there's free education here.
Yes.
So why not?
So with education, I'm assuming Algeria is also providing the housing for them in town?
The housing and
meals,
restoration, yeah.
And healthcare and everything?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, they're just like adults, mini adults.
So they're just camping.
All right.
It's a long-term camping. They're just camping and, they...
Okay, said the American.
Sorry, I'm just...
The American running from the bumblebee.
Yeah. Let's go. Hopping in. All right, off to watch the sunset from the top of the largest dune in Algeria.
Yee! I love sunsets. I love third wheeling too.
I love dunes.
Damn, I did just realize you're about to third wheel for the next week.
I know. I love it.
Aww. Good old Jerry.
What wheel is Jerry in this scenario?
Oh, like which wheel?
Yeah.
I feel like the back, right?
I feel like I beat the front.
Look at your friend's back.
Oh, hell no!
We're sinking hard right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we are sinking, baby.
If the wheel turn that way? Yeah.
Oh, the drive shaft is covered.
Oh.
The drive shaft is in the sand.
Oh.
Now we can't even turn the
What does that mean?
four-wheel drive shaft buried in sand, which means when you try and spin the rear, it can't. So we can't even get power to the real wheels anymore because the actual drive shaft is buried.
So we need to dig it out?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, the right rear axle is completely buried, and not terrible. Yeah, the right side is completely buried. This is what I thought of when I thought of the Sahara.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
this is more accurate.
I didn't think of blooming flowers and canyon walls and water holes. I thought of getting your car stuck in the sand.
Yeah. Yeah! It's going! It's going!
Didn't really.
If you remove tire pressure, tire can expand more, which means you have more area to get more traction. Yeah. Basically, it's worth for mileage.
Elton's at the top of the hill. Okay, I'm coming.
Look at this.
What does the Sahara say when they get married?
Dune.
Yeah!
Got it.
Oh, wow.
Isn't this insane? Look how big these are. This is so cool. Oh yeah, they left. There they are. They're leaving right now. Probably go get help. What was the plan here though? Like, drive there and then get stuck there? Like, what was the plan?
I think they were trying to get us to that big dune.
Yeah, that's the big one.
But there's a road. There's a road right there. Yeah, we gotta dig it out. It's the only way.
Take it out, like.
Dig it.
No, dig it out.
Oh, there's a person. There's a person right there.
Mirage.
That's us. That's our chef.
Is it?
Yeah, it's really him.
Well, in the meantime, this is pretty insane. Pretty cool.
Yeah, this is.
80% of their country is like this. And this also stretches for 8, maybe more different countries.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Full story.
What are they doing? Oh my God, no way.
What?
Do you see what just happened?
What happened?
Because we're so stuck, they're setting up our camp over there right now.
Oh my gosh.
Right
Yeah,
there.
We're gonna stay here.
They're
Really?
literally setting up our camp right now because of how stuck we are.
Not what's happening right now?
Yeah,
No
we
way.
Yes, it is.
pulled out
Yes,
the
it is.
table and the chairs.
That's how stuck we are, that they are literally pulling out the pads.
Oh my
Yes.
God, they're pulling out the pads.
This is where we're sleeping now. We made it 8 minutes off the road. We were supposed to make it all the way up to the top up there.
Fam.
Nice.
Cool. We can still try to watch the sunset up there?
What sun?
The sun already set.
Cloudy.
Are we stuck?
Yeah.
Are we sleeping here now? No? Why are they setting up camp?
The other side.
Oh. Oh no, we're just sleeping 50 feet away. Got it. See how far you can jump.
Ready?
Yep.
You know, back in high school,
Uh-huh.
I was a pro long jumper. Technique is to swing your arm
Uh-huh.
out as far as you can, like that.
Okay.
3, 2. Oh God, my back. Oh, that hurt my lower back. Oh.
scary being Jerry again.
Yeah, he's being a real Jerry.
Yeah, he's really Jerrying it up right now.
Let's get the car out.
Yeah, let's go. Gosh, it's working!
Oh!
Yeah! Let's go! Oh, he's leaving us.
Okay, we're walking. We're walking to our campsite.
We're walking. Damn it, dude. Wow, look at this campsite.
Yeah.
If we need help, have Jerry scream.
My scream?
Yeah.
Ah! If you hear that,
yeah,
you better go get us. Okay. We're over there, got it.
Okay.
Wait, what does it sound like again?
Ah!
Okay, got it.
And what if you're like, you need help but not right away? Okay. What if you need help within the next 10 seconds or you're going to die? Okay, are we making a deal?
Yeah.
Okay, let's make a deal now. We don't come back until we get to the top of that dune.
What the f?
Don't actually know how far it is. I feel like it's an optical illusion.
Okay.
How far that looks? It might be a half hour.
No. When we did the Death Valley one, we looked at it and thought it was a mile, and it was...
So is that a deal?
Yeah, duh. I'll do it.
God damn it.
Okay, we have to go all the way to the top of the dune and come back.
I got water.
It's currently 6:58.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Deal.
I do.
Nice.
This might be like 3 hours.
Dude, on God.
Whoa, look at that. Camel.
Is it a camel?
Yeah. Whoa.
But the bones are going into the islands. Does that mean there's an animal in there?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, something killed it.
How old is that?
I don't know, but it's like skin is... Whoa.
Holy.
Was not expecting to see this.
What in the world?
Crazy. All right, we are officially 15 minutes in.
Has it been 15 minutes?
Yep, and we're making decent progress.
Yeah.
You know?
Pretty good.
What a Jerry way to walk.
Feel like side duck.
Bro, if you were a Pokemon, you were 100% Psyduck. Oh shit. What a thing for you to say. What are we saying?
Oh my God, dude, this looks so scary. Bro, this looks insane.
It's fine, it's only a couple 100 feet high. You know? I think we can do it, right?
Do you think the distance from our camp to the base is longer than the height?
Ooh, the distance traveled from camp to the base is the same distance diagonally up.
I think you're right.
So not height of dune.
But like the length is the same.
The hypotenuse is the same as the distance traveled from here to camp.
So it's gonna be easy.
No.
Oh.
No.
You sound like your car starting. All right, we're in it.
Yeah.
We're on the incline.
Can we like
Water break?
stretch?
Yeah.
Real quick, water break. Before we do this. This does not justify, I don't think this could justify how just insane this is right now.
Yeah, this honestly makes it look flat.
Yeah.
When in reality the dune is like that.
Yeah, dude.
Well, if we hurry up, we might actually be able to see sunset.
Have some water.
Okay.
We're really doing this. Okay, let's go.
We're really doing this.
Nice. Nice. This already feels like a horrible idea.
It really does, but we're
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know what I was gonna say.
What were you gonna say?
You're gonna say, just you got it. Oh.
Currently 7:15. Let's see how long it takes to get to the top.
I should have bought a slide.
Right? The slide would have been great.
Oh my God.
Slide down at least.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it looks magical. Now I'm kind of bummed that they took my drone. You know?
It would have been a sick shot just to see in perspective. Feels like we're walking really fast.
Yeah.
But in reality, we're barely cutting a quarter of this.
Well, maybe we'll just find some random drone footage that kind of looks like this and blend it in. You guys are doing great. You're doing great.
How many minutes has it been?
3.5.
You know what this is like? Huh? This is like Stairmaster, Sahara Desert style.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I'm on level 12, 4.2 speed right now. Not even halfway.
My mouth is so dry right now. I don't want to stop for water. It's been so long. How does ELTON do it? You can see where the line of bushes starts. Then you see just sporadic bushes, and then you see another line after. Our camp is after that line. And you're correct, we can't see it anymore. That's how far we are.
That's making me scared. Imagine they just left us.
Don't say that.
Imagine. I'll be so.
Yeah, we would be dead. We would actually die.
I have about 0.75 liters of water left.
I've got about 2 shots of water left.
Oh.
Haven't had service for hours. Yeah, we would die. For sure.
Oh my god, it's so close. I've learned that going diagonally makes it a lot easier. You can do it, guys! You can do it!
Is that it?
Almost! Almost! Okay! I made it!
We're almost there!
So here's the problem. He told us this was the highest dune and we'd see the sunset. Well, it's not the highest dune. Well, exercise, I guess. You got it!
Let's go.
Woo! You're right there!
Ah!
Yeah!
Ah! Let's go!
Woo! Come on, Ginger!
I'm so sweaty, I need a mop.
No! What a side duck thing to do.
I just made it to the top.
Yeah! That's okay.
Yes, you do.
Good job.
You want some?
Good job.
Good job.
Good job.
Oh, high five.
Good job.
High five, fam.
Yeah!
Made it to the top.
What?
I want to show on camera what it really looks like.
Oh.
This is how dark it actually is right now. We made it, baby.
The deal was a deal.
Yep.
And we did it.
We climbed the tallest dunes in all of the Sahara in Algeria.
Yep.
Officially done.
That's where we're at right now, on the top of it.
How crazy is that? Holy sh! Balls.
Moon.
There.
Straight up.
Wow.
Let me see it.
Hi, moon.
Oh, there's the moon. Nice. I don't really know what we're looking at, you know. More sand, I guess.
Maybe we should face the other way? Where we came from?
Nah, all the lights that way.
Okay. You're right.
We did that in 30 minutes.
Really?
No
exactly
way.
30 minutes, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I do not believe that.
We started at 6:58 and we got up here like 5 minutes ago and it's 7:31 right now. Created like right now they're building out like a campsite and then probably dinner and stuff. And then we'll sleep under the stars.
I can't even see them.
Huh? No,
Yeah.
I actually have no idea.
We just gotta go as straight as we can.
That's what scares me, like.
Nah, we'll hear them.
Yeah, and we have a half hour so we can just go directly opposite of the remaining sunlight. Because we went straight into the sun coming here. So, we'll go back that way. This light may not last that long though, so, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a half moon tonight, so the stars should still be pretty cool. Moon is so crazy. Do you think by the time we finish this list, like commercial flights to the moon will be affordable and accessible?
Whoa.
We're like when we finish the 228 countries.
That would be crazy.
The 229 is the moon.
How insane would
You know,
that be?
it sounds insane that we're talking about that right now, but it also feels like in 8 years that might be completely possible.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
There like legitimately might be like a resort. I think there's gonna be a resort in orbit by the time we're done with this.
And then we could look down on the earth and be like, We've been to every country on that thing.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like in 8 years from now, there should be a resort in orbit that they're already working on. That's a crazy little sand critter right there. It's crawling. It's crazy thinking about all the things that are happening right now and how different the world's gonna be. How many of these countries are gonna be so different by the time we're done? Like in 8 years from now, Algeria should probably have their palaces fully restored, their jails open to the public.
Yeah.
What?
Those are guys.
Oh, nice.
Where?
Oh, sweet. So we can find our way back.
Oh.
Oh, they just started a fire.
Oh, wow. I thought, dude, that's messed up. I thought it was way
Ooh, we might have gone completely the wrong way if they didn't just turn on.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I thought we were way that way, but look.
That would have been really bad.
Oh my God.
Okay, with that being said, maybe we should head back.
Yeah, we probably should.
Okay. Oh, wow, that is terrifying. That's what it looks like on camera now. Let me bump exposure.
Yep.
Okay.
Pitch black.
Blowing out the exposure for the sake of seeing where we're going. But in reality, that's pretty much what it looks like.
Hi.
Hi. Are we ready?
I think so.
Trying.
Let's do it.
Wow. Yeah, we were gonna go.
So we need to go directly. Let's see, can we see the campsite right now? There's a campsite right there. Trying to walk down this is like just insane. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God!
Dude, was that not the most Psyduck thing you've ever seen? That is exactly as Psyduck would do. Psyduck used confusion on himself.
That's our Jerry.
It was a lot steeper than I felt. That was scary.
Oh my God.
If we follow that way, we're about to go straight to, we're gonna go to the Nomads.
It is 100% that way.
It's 100% that way. I swear to God.
How much you want to bet?
50 bucks.
50 bucks? Okay, we'll go my way first. That way we can save time and I can make 50 bucks, yeah. 100% that way, right there.
God damn it.
Thank you. You shook on it and you just acknowledged it. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 50. I think that's actually what I owe you for Albania, so we'll just call it even.
That's why I bet 50.
This man, the Nomads are that way to the left. So I don't know what the hell you were gonna take us to over there. I have no idea what your plan was over there. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Sorry. If you're watching our videos and did not grow up in the 90s, you are so confused right now. Yeah.
Woo! Hey! Hola.
This is so cool. Dang.
Oh, you guys look comfortable.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it smells so good.
Oh my God, we got couscous, soup, veggies. We got the Instant Pot going.
Chef!
Yeah.
Give it to me. Come on. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Oh, wait. One more time. My guy. Cheers. Thank you guys so much for driving.
Cheers. Thank you for everything.
Thank you. He's found people dead in the desert.
From tourists to locals to refugees.
Everyone can get lost in the desert.
How common is it today for refugees to be crossing into Algeria? Or was he finding them in Niger?
In the borders in the desert, between Algeria and Niger.
And were they people coming from Niger into Algeria?
Yeah.
And why do you think so many people are trying to leave Niger to come to Algeria?
For a better life. And most of them want to go more up to Europe. And
difficult travel to make to go through the Sahara Desert.
Yeah, they're just thinking about the 30-minute hike we just did.
Yeah.
Imagine that hike for days and days.
Exactly, yeah, and to even try and carry enough water to do that.
No.
But then to also be at that point where you feel it's necessary.
Yeah, they must be so desperate for it that you would risk that.
Yeah.
Is he really 57 years old?
Yeah, he is.
What got him into tourism?
Tourism was much better. There's a lot of tourists compared to now.
Oh, so tourism was better for...
There's not the same problems like today. More open than now.
Got it. So neighboring countries were coming here more often.
Yeah, in the past the tourists came to Algeria and finish their tour in Niger or the opposite. But now it's impossible.
when did that seal off?
In the last 20 years, I think, yeah. Because conflicts, problems.
That's why we've been seeing a lot of military base around the area.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Wow, look at this.
Alright, so starting with some soup.
Yep.
Yeah.
Main course is to follow.
They say they won't start handing out the entree until the soup is done.
Yeah. Until it's done?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
And Zoe said, I don't need soup, so it's more on us. Mom's recipe.
I've heard it's a tradition on every Friday.
Yes.
Algerians eat couscous.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is.
Amazing. We learned how to make couscous.
Really?
Yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah,
in Algiers.
Algiers.
Yeah.
Room tour time.
Welcome to Hotel Sahara. Tonight we are in room number 1 over here. It's a 3-person room. So we've got our sleeping pads here. We're using our sleeping bags as our pillows because we don't need them because it's so warm out. We have our fire that is still super warm. We have our master tea maker making even more tea. Round number 7 for the day. And bathroom tour. Come over here. Look anywhere, and that's where you just go wherever you want.
How do you flush?
Just kind of go like this. Oh, pack of baby wipes in the back of the car.
Nice.
Yeah. Room service. We ate already in the room, so there's a couple like pieces of bread left over if you need
I
anything.
heard the room has a butler.
Yeah, we do have a butler. Do you need anything? You can ask him right now.
You go ahead, ask him.
He'll do it.
Yeah.
Hey, butler. Sir?
Yes?
Kind of wanted a snack.
Oh, you want a snack? You want a snack?
Yeah.
Not sexually. Not sexually. Pervert.
Alright, the butler's broken right now. Okay, last part of our room tour we forgot to tell them is the other people staying at this hotel with us. Like this guy, right here. I know when you're trying to scare me. You look so creepy right now.
How could you hear me?
Because I just know, I don't hear you, I feel you. No, Elton, no, Elton. Jerry, he's bringing a bug to the room.
No.
Jerry.
Elton.
Jerry.
Stop.
Elton.
Stop. Oh, it stung me. Is that good or bad?
Stop it. Stop it. Elton, no. Elton.
Look
Can I
at it.
see? Can we see? Can I see?
He got a bug.
I'm surprised it's not even crawling on you.
No, get out of the bedroom.
I can't. Stop it.
Out of the bedroom.
I just
Out
wanna
of the
see it.
bedroom. Elton, get out of the bedroom.
What are you doing?
I know you know what I'm gonna do.
I know exactly what you're gonna do. I know exactly what you're gonna do.
You vlogged exactly what I was gonna do.
I saw it. I like how it just froze.
Do you see?
No, Elton.
Oh, just a little buggy.
Go take him over to where we peed. Thank you.
Here, Mr. Bug.
All right.
Sleep time?
Yes.
Okay.
Babushka.
Night-night, everyone.
Night, everyone.
We go sleeps now.
Night.
We go sleeps. Babushka time.
Good night.
You guys to sleep on a mattress?
On the sand.
Are you ready
Yeah.
for another day?
Yeah. You guys got to sleep on a mattress pad? I slept on beetles and sand.
I got pinched by a beetle last night.
No.
I remember that.
It hurt so bad. I felt something crawling. I just went. I kicked it and I couldn't figure out what it was, so I had to like find it. And it went all the way over there. It was gonna pinch her. And I swooped in. It was gonna pinch you, and I swooped in.
Oh god. Can you ask him if I'm allowed to drive and have fun?
ايه علق بسويه لا واحده اقول له ما كان شريط.
Fast.
Go fast?
Don't go fast.
Oh, go fast. Got it. Oh, this thing's a behemoth, huh?
Okay, someone hold on to something.
Oh, this thing drives so smooth. Oh my god.
That's way better than other cars. Oh lord.
Elton's driving the Sahara Desert.
I want to take it easy before I scare him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Take it easy.
I'm scared.
Can I get more?
Oh God, no.
No.
Oh, he said no.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna take away my driving privileges. I'll drive nice.
You think you could do it with your eyes closed and Jerry telling you if you're going the right way?
Probably.
Jerry, make sure you tell him.
Oh my God. Okay. Stay straight. Yeah. Keep doing what you're doing. Wait. A little to the left. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. Now just slide to the right. Yeah. Now stay straight. Yeah.
I don't think the steering wheel's straight where straight is.
You're doing great.
Okay.
All right. Slide to the right. Just slide a little more right. Yeah. Perfect. Oh my God, I can't believe he's letting me give him direction.
There you go. كاين الحجر يمشي يفل بين الروض.
Stay straight.
والله قولها لي.
He said stay in the road.
Oh, okay, stay on the road. Okay.
ودي يقول لي.
Yeah, because there is some rocks in there.
Got it. Now, yep, there you go. Now stay right. A little right, more right. You're doing great. Now a little more right. More right.
He's getting mad.
Yeah.
All right, well, this is a segment's called Chill Driving with Elton.
I like this.
Typically, I try and put the car on 2 wheels, but, you know, I must follow instructions.
You know?
But I can't officially say I've now driven in 3 new countries.
There you go.
So we're getting there. Guinness, if you change your mind, you know, and you want to give us some world records, let me know.
Same line, another part, but in the same.
Got it. So right there, that formation, right there is someone's tomb, and then there's a series of them.
Yes.
And they're all in like
the desert. Yeah.
In a straight line from each other.
Straight line. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Does anyone know like who would have been buried there?
Ancient Tuareg people. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, never would have guessed that.
Yeah, it did. It looked a little weird.
It's a little alien-like.
They used to bury all what they own with them, all their
family
stuffs, and
belongings.
everything.
Oh, staff
Yes.
and everything. That's really.
They are about from 4,000 years old to 6,000. Not everyone has this kind of tombs. Only the royals, the most important people, and they made them up in like an up to protect them from floods and waters. The buried person is in the middle with all his stuffs.
Oh, the birth person is right in the middle of it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of how they use pyramids, but they're doing it in the dunes
in the
instead.
same period of pharaohs. No one knows who are the peoples who are buried there in the tombs. There's no confirmed information about
How many are there that they've
There's a
found?
lot in the desert.
A lot? Like hundreds or something?
Like more than hundreds.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah. Because before it wasn't a desert here. We are now in the 4th period, the Camel period. There was like 3 before the Camel period, and before it there is the wild Lafuna period. It was like a savanna here. There's paintings of that. And there's the first period. It's called Round Heads period because there's round head paintings. It's the most mysterious one period. Yeah.
Interesting, and that's exactly what that looks like, a round head.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Assuming this is the first period then.
This is from the first period.
Wow.
Yeah, the round head period.
Yeah.
And then savannah, and then horse and chariot, and then today.
Now I think we are in the Toyota period.
Deep in the Sahara Desert, so far that you'd die making the journey on foot, ancient builders created something impossible. Hundreds of massive monuments that can only fully be seen from above. Their astronomical alignment is so precise, it rivals modern engineering, and they're all pointing to something in the sky. Is this proof of ancient alien contact, or did our ancestors know something we've forgotten? Scattered across the Algerian Sahara, an enigmatic series of structures challenges everything we think we know about the ancient world. Known as keyhole tombs, these monuments appear as ordinary piles of rock at ground level, but from above, they reveal a shape too deliberate to ignore. A perfect circle with a corridor stretching east toward the rising sun. And they're not isolated. Some align in striking patterns that span the desert, almost as if laid out with purpose by a higher intelligence. Built around the time of Egypt's Great Pyramids, these tombs likely house the elites of a forgotten civilization, buried with their most prized belongings, forever facing the dawn. But why? In 2014, Italian physicist Emilia Carolina Sparavigna shed light on part of the mystery. She found that one of these tombs aligns flawlessly with the sun's position at the summer and winter solstices, hinting that it may have served as more than just a grave. Was it an observatory, a place of ritual, or something else entirely? Our knowledge of these structures only scratches the surface. When archaeologists began uncovering them in the 1960s, they counted just 158. But by 2009, satellite imagery revealed over 600, each with its own story, and the numbers continue to rise. To the local Tuareg people, they're simply known as Idanan, or ancient tombs. But radiocarbon dating suggests some may be older than once imagined, reaching back as far as 3,600 BCE. Having spent the night in the shadow of these ancient stones, watching the same stars their builders used with such precision, we're left with more questions than answers. But maybe that's exactly what they wanted, to keep us looking up at the stars, searching for meaning, just like they did 5,000 years ago.
You want to make it fun while you're walking or while we're driving around? Look at some of like the rock formations.
Yeah.
And tell me a lot of them like don't look like they were once structures.
Oh.
Like I've seen a few that look like staircases.
Oh, interesting.
Like they like some you can tell like the difference between cracks, and some of them that just look like these like really like intentional cuts. And I just feel like, you know, the area is so big and so vast. You found the paintings, but
yeah, like they probably had stairs and made the cave into a home or an eating area.
exactly, yeah. And obviously with like thousands of years of decay.
Right.
But if you look around, some of them look like oddly suspicious. I love that the first thing Amit said when we got out of the car is, "Oh, you could fly your drone here." Thanks.
Oh man.
Thanks, Amit. Isn't it crazy that this is the bottom of the ocean?
Yeah.
There could just be like Ursulas and dolphins and little mermaids just swimming through here right now. Yeah, the only explanation for how that's like that is just this was underwater for millions of years.
Oh yeah, these are definitely under the water.
Sandstone. It's all sandstone. Imagine if there were giants and they're just doing like parkour in here. View is pretty insane. One day they're gonna get like off-road vehicles out here, and this will become one of the best places in the world.
Oh, just imagine going ATV off of this.
Yeah. If anyone ever brings UTVs out here or Red Bull, please invite us.
For real.
Wow. Oh my God, dude.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was not expecting this.
Yeah, we should look up how many movies have been filmed here, because
Yeah.
I'm curious to know, like,
Yeah.
how many times have we seen this exact place and just never realized
I
it.
thought it was Mars. Or
Yeah.
a different planet.
This is incredible. Yeah, you can see people have done donuts like right here. All the tire tracks going around. Oh yeah, donut tracks in there too.
That's so cool.
It is crazy to think that only what, like 4,000 to 6,000 years, this went from completely normal terrain, grass, earth, like everything you think of when you think of farmland, and then kind of digressed into like a savanna, big open fields, tall grass, giraffes, all of the other wildlife that would have been here, and then slowly faded away until like horse and carriage era, where you kind of just use this to get through, and then now we have camel in our era.
Yeah.
And only in a few thousand years, this all happened.
Just makes you think what it'll look like in a couple thousand more.
Yeah, I mean, we're watching it happen in all other places in Africa right now as well. Okay, so what we just learned is that there are apparently thousands of these right here, which doesn't look like much from below, but from above, they have this very particular shape to it, and it almost looks like a stereotypical alien.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the big round head alien.
Like a crop
Simple.
circle, but with rocks.
Right.
Yeah, and then two circles around it. And these are all apparently ancient tombs, and they were only used for the royalty, the leaders of that time. They're apparently all in an exact straight line with each other.
Across the entire desert.
Yeah, so imagine just like there was another one you know, a few kilometers that way, and they're all perfectly in a straight, true line to each other. Thousands of these. They were buried in here with all of their belongings as well. The same era as the Great Pyramids in the Egyptian times. So it's very possible if you were to like excavate all this, and I wonder if anyone has, because we just learned this, is it actually like a smooth rock surface? You know what I mean? Or did they just stack rocks on it? Because the dunes came later.
Right.
So I wonder how many of these they've excavated and actually found that they're like nice, clean, polished granite, and that these rocks happen to also be on top of it.
Well, they had to have done some to know and confirm what's underneath.
Yeah.
So I wonder.
It is pretty unusual because it's definitely like, obviously you don't want to like stand on it, but it's got the shape of a head in the middle, a neck here, a circular, and then another larger circle on the outside. And he was saying it's like the biggest mystery of this area.
Especially because of the straight line. Almost like the idea of the pyramids. Like, how did they make the pyramids so perfect? How did they get the tombs in such a straight line across the entire desert? Yeah, that's crazy. Another thing we didn't know existed out here.
Yeah, and this is also the same area with all the cave paintings that we're eventually going to get to and everything else. As we see more of these, it's kind of cool.
Oh my god!
Whoa. What?
Oh wow.
How do you
These are like
even-
warriors with the swords.
Yeah. I see the hair.
See all of them there. Yeah, the hair up. Do you know what they use to mark it?
Some kind of sand and some special plant, blood, animal blood.
And how old do you think these are?
These are from the wild La Fauna period. It's a battle about the pastoral areas.
Oh, it's about a battle that happened here.
Yeah.
These are more than 5,000 years old, and they're about a battle that happened here.
So this is just one of 15,000.
Oh my god.
Did you hear that? 15,000? Oh.
Oh yeah, cool.
Wow.
They're like right here on the wall.
Yeah. See from afar, it looks like figures holding something on the head. Maybe.
Sugar.
Oh, jaguar.
Oh, right there.
Leopard? Are there still leopards here?
Yes,
today?
but it's very difficult to see leopards.
So these are also over 5,000 years old.
5,000 years. You can see a woman here, long dress.
They really accented her behind, huh? They really did on that one.
Girl's got cake.
You can see there's another one right here.
Yeah.
Take it away. So if the paintings were here, how close did they live to like these areas?
The one who paints here, he paints what he sees. I mean, like scenery, the animals and the lifestyle that was here. Yeah.
So basically this entire area was inhabited at some point. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I can imagine, just sitting right there, looking out that direction. You see a jaguar attacking a woman with a big booty. And you go, yep. Boom, got it, painting that.
Everyone's like, oh yeah, it's Patricia right there. I recognize her.
I wonder if there's a painting of the painter painting somewhere.
Oh.
You know, like there's another painter.
Meta.
Could be across over there.
Yeah.
Yep.
What do we got over here?
My favorite one. You need to come here to see it more clear.
What the heck? Scorpion. The person with the spear?
Oh wow, and a sun.
The scorpion.
Oh, that's a scorpion. Whoa.
Scorpions right there. Hunter and spear. Scorpion.
That one over there looks like a sun.
Oh yeah.
That's the tomb.
Oh, it's the tomb.
Oh, that's the picture of the tomb?
Yes.
Right. There.
It looks like it has 4 legs, but it's thick.
Looks like the outline of Doodle Bob. So when you said there's 15,000, did you mean 15,000 different places?
Yes.
Okay.
Different sites. Yeah.
So potentially hundreds of thousands, if not a million actual individual paintings.
There is a lot which are not discovered yet in some places of in the mountains.
And are these still seen in like what is modern day different countries? Like does Libya have these same paintings and Niger?
Yes, because it's the same Tassili region.
Do you happen to know like what the estimated population of this kingdom civilization would have been? Was it millions of people?
I really don't have
Okay.
exact information.
Okay.
But there was civilization here.
Yeah. Does anyone know what happened to them? But like obviously like
Climate changing.
Climate changing, so they all left and migrated different areas because they lost water. I got it. Okay. Yeah, you can just see little traces of them right here, and then people sketching their name on top of it.
Yeah.
But you can see all the little pieces of it. And who knows how many more were here and they just fell.
Yeah.
That looks like a round head. Oh no, it's an antelope. See the horn, the face, the body and the legs?
Yeah.
Some kind of antelope.
Legend about this grave here.
That's a
They
grave?
said it's mother's grave and she has a baby. Some people said that they saw footprints of baby running from the cave to his mom's grave.
Huh.
That's what I was asking. I've seen a ton of those while we've been driving.
We've been seeing some of those along the ways.
These graves?
Yeah, they're
there's
similar.
A lot of them.
Okay, we did a little moderate climb up to here. We just watched Emir walk about 1.5 miles to take a poop. Not kidding, he walked like somewhere like way back there. Like, I mean, I feel like that would have done fine, but this dude traversed through a canyon.
You could have stopped there.
Yeah.
But he kept going there.
Talk about a nervous pooper. Dude. Crazy. And all of this was an entire civilization at one point. That is mind-blowing to me. That everything here had grazing livestock, homes of some degree, probably thousands, tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of people, all living right here. And then over time, the water just receded back more and more. More people started leaving, and before you know it, it's completely barren. And all of that only happened in roughly 6,000-ish years. Oh, and one final thought, just because I like vocalizing things and then putting them into the universe, because I feel like that's a way for things to happen. If there are any people out there, archaeologists or anything of that sort, and you're like going to some undiscovered, newly found type of location, my ignorance would love to join. And I say that politely because I'm very ignorant across the board, but do I love learning and do I find it absolutely fascinating in the adventure of getting somewhere? Yes. We will pay for ourselves to go and promote whatever it is that you're working on, or research or project or foundation, whatever it is. We will gladly cover all of our own costs. My camera overheated and turned itself off. Universe, please take us. We really want to go. My camera's going to turn off again and overheat right now. I can already tell it's going to do that, but we really like to go. It'll be really cool. We'll do our best to make you proud. Ginger, she's touching my butthole. She's trying to talk about how virgin the sand is, and here you are trying to take mine. I haven't showered in the entire country. I literally have not showered in Algeria, okay? Oh, have you showered?
Yes.
When?
Every night until last night.
Oh, yeah, okay. You're lying right now.
No, I'm serious.
Ginger hasn't showered this entire trip either. Thank you for admitting that you
I'm
also...
honest.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're trying to just shame me.
I'm not shaming. Oh, it is gross. It's disgusting.
Whatever.
I admit it. I feel disgusting.
I won't shower until we're done with Andorra. I won't shower until Angola.
Oh, no. You're showering today.
Find yourself a partner that is willing to not shower together.
See? Some couples shower together. We do the opposite.
Undershower
We
together.
undershower together. We get dirty together, and not in the fun way.
In this way.
Anyways, I'm gonna go back outside and look at the sand. Please don't touch my butthole.
I will.
You touch my butthole.
I will.
Okay, then I'm gonna make Jerry be accountable here. If you touch my butthole, then this handle is gonna go in Jerry's butt.
Hey!
Look what it does. It's gonna go in and out. Okay? You see that, Jerry? In and out.
Then I touch your ball.
This is going in Ginger. No, then it's going in me. Nice. Yeah. Oh, this is now we're traveling in fashion. So much nicer up here. Now we feel like we're on an adventure. Before I felt like I was just a tourist. Ah! Hey! Hey!
Did you got my purpose. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
So Hamid, what are we visiting right now?
Crying cow. It's like a masterpiece of rock engraving that you can't find anywhere else in the whole Tassili Park. Dated more than 7,000 years.
7,000 years.
Yeah.
What?
Hidden in Algeria's Tassili Nadjer Plateau lies the largest collection of prehistoric art ever found, with over 15,000 ancient works spanning 10,000 years of human history. These aren't just cave paintings. They're a window into a lost world when the Sahara was a paradise. Here's what we know. The oldest artworks from around 8,000 BC show large wild animals carved with incredible skill. Elephants, rhinos, and hippos that once lived in what's now barren desert. Around 5500 BC, a new and mysterious style appeared, the round head period, with giant 2-story tall human figures painted on the rock walls with smooth, featureless heads. Then came a time when cattle herding became a way of life, and the art changed to match. Artists used bright red paint made from crushed stone to show scenes of daily life, herders moving with their animals, hunters with bows, and families living together. The masterpiece from this time is the famous crying cows near the town of Janet. These carvings show such deep understanding of light and shadow that the cattle seem to move as the sun crosses the sky, their faces marked with tear-like streams. The rock itself played a part in the art's beauty. Natural metal deposits in the sandstone created colors from deep black to rich red, giving the artists a perfect canvas. As the climate got drier around 2000 BC, the artwork began showing horses and chariots. Later, these gave way to images of camels. Every one of these 15,000 artworks tells part of an incredible story, how humans adapted and survived as their green world slowly transformed into the Sahara Desert.
This dated back 7,000 years.
Yeah. This is the crying one.
Why crying cow?
Legend says these cows used to come here and find water until the day when they come and find it dried out all. That's why they cried.
Are there more engravings around this rock, or is this the main one?
This is the main one.
Okay.
Some of them here are here, but you can see a cow here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see two.
Hello.
The owner of the camels has just joined us.
Name Mohammed.
You ever ridden a camel before?
Once when I was a baby.
Who's the sacrifice?
Sorry? When you were a baby?
Yes.
What do you mean a baby? Like a baby?
I just remember the camel head brought me up. That was it.
Like a baby? Or like a toddler or a child?
A toddler.
Okay.
What's a toddler? Just kidding.
2 to 3.
I'm just kidding.
America.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
What's his name?
Abhau is
Abhau?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm scared. All right.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my
There you go.
goodness, I wasn't holding the 360. Oh my god.
How you doing up there, fam? You look nervous.
Huh?
You look very nervous.
Don't move, Abhau, don't move.
Can I pet you?
Don't scare him.
I'm not
He's gonna kick me off of this thing.
Oh, that's him making that noise.
Yeah, he wants to get up. Been eager to get up. Oh yeah. Oh, cause it's itching. Oh, baby's itching.
Crazy.
Woo!
Hi.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
They're moving.
Okay. This is cool. I'm on a camel. I'm on a camel in the Sahara.
Wow.
Oh, we're going on a walk. Oh my gosh, babe, when's the last time we went and walked the dogs?
I know, right? All right.
Bro, yours is itching.
Yeah, my boy.
Hey, your boy itching.
Let me help you.
Yeah, he likes that. He likes that.
Oh whoa, he's picking up speed. Here we go.
Oh yeah, it's coming at me.
Yep. Hold on. We're going on the rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look how Jerry's just like tagging along right now. I feel like this is definitely just someone's backyard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I envisioned us doing this, I thought it was gonna be like, you know, in the sand, in the mountainous terrain. Yeah.
We're still in Sahara Desert.
We'll use AI and take out the fence posts and power lines.
Oh yeah. Woo! Oh my gosh.
Hamid, how about you ride?
Oh.
You ride.
Good boy. Thank
No?
you so much.
You afraid of camels?
You're such a good boy.
How's that?
So
Is that fun?
It's so fun. You're gonna love it.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, it was fun. You're gonna fall though.
What? Why would you tell me that?
Imagine if you did now after I said that.
Oh yeah.
Enjoy.
Mine. Thank you.
They're so cute. They're next to each other. Look. I can ride my camel with no handlebar. With no handlebar. Oh shh. All right, maybe with the handlebar.
So his name's Mohammed, right?
Muhammad.
Well, nice to meet you. Thank you for letting us ride your camels. So is this his family here?
Yes, they are all one family.
Oh, and how many camels does he have?
He has 5 camels.
5?
Ooh, okay, nope, yup, I'm hanging on. God damn. Oh my god. Ah. Ah. Ah.
Did that hurt something there?
I sat so in the back. That back thing was grinding up my tailbone this whole time.
It's definitely one of those things that look better in the brochure. Yeah. You know, the pictures we were provided. Yeah. Well, full discretion. Didn't know it was gonna be like that. Also, camels didn't look like they were. But here, obviously, so just want to be fully aware of that. Because some people are gonna be like, hey, dude, probably not cool to ride those camels. We were told one thing, got a different thing. Kids right there, just riding the camels home. And then there's another camel right there. Yep.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Goodbye. We need to go to the market. Yes.
يا اسمي شو لاكتر اسمي شو big boy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, man.
Big boy.
So much,
I don't know where we're getting food from.
This is the meat guy.
Yeah, just on the side of the road. He's got it underneath the cardboard plate.
He's got rave lanes.
We just ordered a plate of salad, a plate of fried potatoes, a plate of bread, some beverages if you want to get Coke, and then we got a plate of lamb and half chicken.
Okay.
It was going to be a whole chicken, but I was like, it's okay. Half chicken is good.
Okay. And it's just going to come from underneath that cardboard.
All right there.
Yeah, it's all there. And we're taking it to go.
Taking it to go, baby.
And eating at the hotel.
Yeah.
Because we have a flight in, wow. That's crazy. We have a flight in 7 hours.
Oh my god.
So we're flying at 4 a.m.
And we slept about 3 hours last night?
At most.
Yeah.
According to my watch, I only got 28 minutes of good sleep. Take our food to go to the hotel, eat.
Shower, charge things, repack our bags, get ready for the next adventure. Woo! We hate goodbyes.
Always do. You say you're not good at goodbyes. I hate. So this is not goodbye. This is see you next time.
See you next
Thank
time.
you, man.
No, where's my handshake? Where's my handshake? There we go.
No.
All right, come on now. Come on now. It's cool. It looks cool.
I owe you something.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Send it.
Send it.
It's an iron-on, so you can put on whatever you want.
I will in my backpack.
Yeah.
Sent it.
Yeah, I sent it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I promised it to you.
You're a good motivation, man.
Oh, all love, man. All love.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Hey, bro. Oh my bad.
Aww.
Thank you.
Of course, dude.
Nice to meet
I'll
you.
message
Likewise,
you.
man.
I got his number for us.
Okay, good, good.
Us.
Hey, when I'm back, you're the guy I'm hitting up.
Okay.
Cause you that guy.
I am.
You're that guy.
Okay. Thank you.
See you, man.
Stay safe.
Will do. All right, back to our same hotel.
Yes.
This is such a unique hotel.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I wish we saw it more in the daylight.
Yeah, but it's so unique. All of the old structures just completely converted over into hotel rooms and everything else needed. It's neat. Huh?
So many big cockroaches.
Really? Hold on a second. Where? Oh, yeah. Dead cockroaches everywhere. Are they all in here?
Yeah.
Are they dead or alive?
Alive.
Where?
See?
Wow, it smells so bad. Oh my god, look at them.
Oh, I hate this.
Oh my god, it smells so bad in
Where'd they
here.
go? Oh god.
Holy, oh, that's like, oh.
Y'all wanna just use my bathroom?
We'll share rooms. Okay, we made it to the hotel, cockroach free in this room. We have a flight in 6 hours to Algiers, then a layover, then we head to Constantine, where we'll be for 2 days. Also, if you are still watching right now, one thing that would be like super immensely appreciated, can you like tell people that might be interested in travel videos that we're doing this? Word of mouth is the most powerful thing ever. If you enjoy the videos. If you don't enjoy the videos, I don't know why you're still watching. I don't know, we must be doing something right. I don't know. I heard they're supposed to be throwing in memes, and sound effects, Twitter accounts, or I don't know, maybe.
Side?
I don't know. I don't know if they're running like a scam in the very beginning of the video, so if you watch the end, you'll win $1 million. I don't know what they did to get you here if you don't like this video. That is insane that we actually have to wake up in 4.5 hours.
Oh gosh.
Okay, and none of us have, I haven't showered in 3 days. I get the shower tonight.
Dude, it's disgusting that they both have not showered.
Hey, why are you gonna call me out?
I'll be honest. Props to this shirt. Somehow it doesn't smell.
No, you do.
We actually?
We
really?
smell like.
You've been smelling all day.
Oh, there it is. There, it's concentrated right here.
I bet you can't chug the whole thing. I bet you can't chug the whole thing. I bet you can't chug the whole thing.
Chug, 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 chug.
Anything you guys comment between now and the time he's done chugging, we will do.
Yes, bro's about to piss his.
Oh my god, he's gonna puke is what he's gonna do.
Don't puke.
Oh no.
Stop, you don't have to do it.
Yeah, you don't have
You
to.
don't have to do it.
He doesn't comment that he doesn't have to.
Oh yeah.
Water poisoning's a thing, I'm not that dumb.
Bye guys.
Oh, love you guys. Bye.
Time to get up.
Okay.
Let's do it. To the airport. Bye cockroaches.
Bye cockroaches. Okay, off to flight 1 of 2 of the day. Good evening. Alright, bye-bye, Jeanette.
Bye, Jeanette.
Bye, Jeanette. It's been a pleasure.
Alright. $6 a.m., flight 1 done.
Yay.
Flight number 2 coming at ya. What's up, dude?
Hello.
How you doing, man? Nice to meet you.
Doing?
Pleasure. Okay, so where are we?
So here we are in Jamila, one of the 7 UNESCO World Heritage Sites in Algeria. It's a very extensive site. It was discovered by the French later on in the 19th century. Of course, this site is very impressive in terms of the location and setting. Situated in the enclosure of the mountains. It's very astonishing buildings with a very interesting history as well.
Holy!
Yeah, dude. Whoa.
And these are considered the best preserved Roman ruins in the world.
Yeah, in Africa mainly.
In Africa, okay, gotcha. In Africa, not in the world. Right, duh. Italy would have the best ones.
Pompeii, Jerash,
right.
All these intricate buildings, intact buildings we can see all around the hills, and it goes all the way down to the old city. Our visit will start from the 4th century all the way down to the 1st century, which means that we're gonna go backward in time to the northern gate.
What does this remind? What does your accent remind me of? I can't figure it out.
David Attenborough, no?
No, it's like a certain movie. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
I'd love to watch the movie.
What is it? Oh my god, it's bugging me that I can't figure it out.
This guy.
It almost sounds South African.
A little bit, yeah.
It's very close.
South Africa, probably Hugo Weaving.
I don't know who that is. I don't think
the
so.
The villain of Matrix.
Oh really? He's South African?
No, he's Nigerian.
Oh. Okay. Someone please comment who he sounds like. I can't figure it out right now. Which means it'll bother me until this video comes out in 5 months.
The Romans built cities across 3 continents, but this one broke all their rules. What these ancient engineers achieved in Algeria was revolutionary. This is Jamila. Here's why it's incredible and why it's vanishing before our eyes. High in the mountains of northern Algeria sits one of the most perfectly preserved Roman cities in the world. But what makes Jamila truly special isn't just its preservation, it's the absolutely insane engineering feat of building a complete Roman city on a narrow mountain ridge at 3,000 feet. Founded in 96 AD as TFIL, Roman architects faced an impossible challenge. How do you build a standard Roman city layout with its perfectly straight streets and massive public squares on a triangle of rock between two mountain torrents? Their solution was genius. They modified the classic Roman blueprint, carving massive platforms into the mountainside and engineering an entire city to work with the terrain rather than against it. The crowning achievement was the Arch of Caracalla, a huge monument that still towers over the city's entrance today, built in 216 AD to show just how powerful this mountain city had become. By the 3rd century, TFIL had grown so wealthy from agriculture that they actually demolished parts of their own defensive walls to expand. They built a completely new forum, filled it with incredible mosaics showing gods and daily life, and even constructed a temple dedicated to the emperor's family. A massive flex of political power, but Jamila's most fascinating chapter came in the 400s. As Christianity swept across North Africa, an entire new quarter was added to the city. They built 3 massive basilicas, a baptistry, and other religious buildings that would become some of the largest Christian structures of their time. These ruins tell an incredible story of human adaptation, but they're under constant threat from earthquakes, vandalism, and even illegal grazing. Every year, more of ancient TFIL crumbles away, taking its secrets with it.
All right, into the museum.
So this is what he meant by we'll go down. So least to oldest.
Yeah.
So we're up there right now.
Yeah. First question, was all of this like brought in from
Yeah, it was
site?
laid on the floor. It was relocated from the in situ and was taken off to the museum. It was glued here with the grounds. You see the grounds here, small tesserae. So it is a painting work to take all of these mosaic from the situ to the site.
Got it.
Yeah.
So this is on the floor.
It was on the floor.
And then they brought and decided to put it here, so put it on display. Got it.
It's just for the display, also to preserve the.
Right, so you're not stepping on it anymore.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's remarkable. That piece right there.
Yeah, this is one of the most well-preserved mosaic ever. It's one of the biggest of its kind because this has a hunting scene. Romans used to take these animals, the hunters, from Africa, take them to Rome for gladiatorial combat.
Got it.
Spartacus against Spartacus, a beast against the beast, and a beast against the human. Very intricate details, as you can see. If you look at the scale, we are here on the top, so we are outside the grid plan. So Jamila was founded for the veterans, for the retired soldiers to settle after they service for many years. So this place is a rewarding place for them to settle. Like many facilities in Roman cities in the world, we have the forum, the main square, the main place, the main plaza where people meet and discuss different things, the place where the people gossip and gather, making a gathering. Beside this temple of Venus, we have this very funny house. You know why? Because this house was named after the mosaic that was relocated from the situ. It's called the victorious donkey, Asinos Nika. Nika from the word Nike, which means victory, and Asinos is donkey.
Wait, does Nike actually mean victory?
Victory, yeah.
Like Nike?
Exactly.
How did I never know that?
How did I never know that? It's a Greek goddess, and is a counterpart of this goddess is Victoria. Victoria is a Roman. So the Romans borrowed this goddess as the goddess of victory with the 2 wings. It's a lady holding a beacon on the top. Named after this victorious, probably it was a cynical way of mocking Christians by the pagans, because you know that Jesus Christ went to Jerusalem on the top of a donkey. But in this case, the donkey went alone. He became victorious, or the donkey the conqueror. For example, the triumphal arch of Caracalla. This is very interesting. During the reign of the French occupation, Ferdinand Philippe, the Duke of Orleans, so he wanted to dismantle this arch and take it to Paris at the time when he came to this place. But fortunately, he died in 1842. Otherwise, you won't see this here. You have to go to Paris to see this. To keep people healthy, you have to have a fountain. To supply this fountain with water, they have to create reservoirs. And also gravity plays a big role. So the water coming all the way down through the clay pipes. And the method of reduction, they reduce the diameter of the pipelines to add the pressure of the fountain on the top. And it works like a giant outdoor air conditioner to keep people healthy and fresh. Feature engineering. Actually, Romans are innovators, not inventors. So they borrow everything from their enemies and they assign them as theirs. The thing we're going to see here, which is the house of Bacchus, the god of wine. The mosaic that was founded here in this huge, imposing house is glued on the top of the wall.
Okay, so noted. So that one used to be in the floor of one of the ones around here. These are all from here. Every single one of these mosaics.
Everything you see is original.
Even where you're stepping on.
Oh, I thought it was a bug or something.
There's a very interesting poem written on top. It's very unique of its kind. I'm going to just read the two first lines.
Actually, you know that Ginger knows how to read Latin?
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
you
she
didn't
does.
know that?
Yeah.
Please do.
Absolutely, yeah.
Would you
Let me.
mind reading that, please?
Yeah, no problem.
But in his accent.
Let's try.
Vitmugba, Danstavern Procatias, Nononstebe Pronkeverte Gloria Facte.
Perfect.
Perfect. Yeah. I also see the word honor up there and Futura.
Resurrection on the last word here.
Oh, see?
Yeah, resurrection.
I was about to say that too.
Yeah, she's erudite.
Hic obitam claris laudantor moenia tictis, culmina quod sanctac altaris.
Non opus est procelus sedante gloria facte, Criscone rectores quod secula nomen.
Okay.
What curse did you just put on my mother? Yeah.
Okay, I've just
what spell did you
spell a
just
very bad word from you. All right, this is like a praising to this the church, how the church is gleaming, how the altars are shining. This is not the work of the nobles. This is the work of Chrysonius, in which his name, the bishop of the church, in which name prevails.
Wait, how many languages do you speak then?
I speak a little bit Finnish.
Okay.
Somia. Mineni menuam bilal hauska tutustua.
I just asked you for a number. I didn't ask you to brag. Okay, I just said how many languages do you speak. I didn't say speak to me in all these languages. I'm too stupid to understand.
A little bit Russian.
Arabic,
Russian.
Russian.
Yeah.
Latin.
Здравствуйте, немного понимаю по-русски, только немного. Вы хотите поесть что-нибудь?
Sí, что мы так делаем?
Я знаю. Вы знаете.
Kremlin.
Нет.
Kremlin.
Polish, a little bit.
Check
I keep trying to get a number from him and he just starts saying more languages.
Well, because he doesn't know the number.
There's more conversational languages. I'm not really an expert in languages. I can only speak 3 languages, but all of these are conversational, so I can catch exactly what you're saying.
That counts.
That counts. So even Japanese.
Yeah.
Do you speak Japanese?
Yeah. 日本語か少ししか話せません。
そうですか。
そうですか。
すごい。
すごい
ですね。Wow.
I'm feeling real stupid right now. I'm feeling real stupid.
こんにちは、お元気ですか。日本語か少ししか話せません。
はい。
お願いします。
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 どうぞ。
Dude, I'm too stupid to be here.
Can you find the stork?
I think so.
To be honest, I don't actually know what animals we have properly in the wild
We got
anymore.
these.
Yeah, we do have those.
A lot of
It's a
those.
slave, actually. A slave.
Oh, no. We don't have. Why is it upside down?
Because there is no space to make it on the other side. You have to pressurize the hunting scene.
Oh, it goes all the way around.
Oh my god, dude. I'm running out of...
It's bigger than the tower.
Dude, all that blood just went through my head. Wow. Hey.
This is
that's even better.
crazy,
All
actually.
English are coming and going up and going home.
Water.
Oh, out of the mind.
Did you have a master's in something?
Yeah.
How many masters?
Yeah, how many masters do you have? Just give us a number, please. Don't start giving me lectures. One? What's your master's in?
Applied linguistics.
Oh, this makes sense then.
Makes sense.
This makes a lot of sense
We're
then.
starting to catch on. We are smart.
Alright, so are you one of those people that can like go to pretty much any place in the world and very quickly adapt to their language?
Absolutely, like a chameleon.
There's like a couple people whose videos I watch that'll show up to like remote tribes, and within like an hour they can speak it fluently.
Yeah, that's what he did with the Tuareg tribes when he went in a tribe where there was like women sitting all the way around, and I just spoke some random words in their language, and they started interacting with me, and that was interesting. They were correcting me.
You gotta teach me your ways, bro. Teach me.
Dude, he would be the best ghost hunter ever. He'd hear every Panasonic recording and just like...
Disciplinarian language we cannot understand. I cannot define this.
Now he's saying words that we don't know, not just languages we don't know.
You know the word pareidolia?
Wait, so if we ever wanted to go to like a village or a remote island or somewhere that has a tribe that's like most people can't communicate with,
yeah.
If we brought you, do you think you'd be able to like...
I will adapt to the language they speak. Of course. Why not?
What?
Why not?
Why not? Yeah.
All three of us combined barely speak English.
I can possibly mimic the sound.
You can mimic a sound?
Of course.
How about this one? Nope. Nope.
Oh, closer?
Oh, I removed my tense.
Come on. Not it.
Well, nice try.
We talked about that only we know. We know more about some stuff.
Vanderpump Rules.
Do you know about Tom and Ariana?
Who?
See?
See, got him. Got him. Fucking. Stop that dumbass. We got it. Okay, we went to ruins in Albania.
Yeah.
And like that was really cool, but this is remarkable.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is incredible. This is only my second, or I guess technically third, like Roman-esque ruins place I've ever been to. So this is really cool. I've never seen any of the ones in Italy. So
Never.
No, nothing. So what are we walking through right now?
So here we are in literally in the ecclesiastical quarter where the Christianity lived here. I mean, Christians usually lived in these places around these facilities. For example, we have a cathedral. All the mosaic you have seen in the museum were laid on the ground here.
Yes.
So
it was right here.
Absolutely. Whoa. I mean, the Christian mosaic, specifically the mostly the metric poem, was here on this place, on the nave.
So you're saying all that was literally on this ground?
Was
here,
covered, exactly.
And they just
took all of this off and took it to the museum and glued it on the wall. So it was relocated mainly from here. Let me show you a very nice fragment of the mosaic. You're going to have an idea how this mosaic's work.
This is pretty dang cool. Oh yeah, look.
Why did they leave this?
Whoa.
They had no time to relocate all this to the museum. They took just a shrunk. This is like a fragment.
Hold on, you're saying they didn't have enough time, so they did 99% of it and just left.
Didn't see it.
We're good.
Yeah, what?
Everything. Whatever.
There's no other tile. This is so cool though. 20,000 people lived here in its peak. In that time, was 20,000 considered a large city, or was that like a small?
No, 20,000 is a peak, the climax.
Okay, so that is one of the largest cities of the time would be 20,000 residents.
Exactly.
Okay, and how many of these types of cities, peak population cities, were there in Africa, Northern Africa? Is this like
so
one
of
100?
They mingled with the society, usually the Romans and the Africans, so the legion that came to settle here, and they were rewarded this place in general. So they got married with the Berbers, and the Berbers usually mingled with the society where they're given Roman citizenship.
Okay, it's crazy. So cool.
This area right here.
This is a small basilica. Okay. I mean, if you see the cathedral is bigger inside than the basilica, but here in the basilica have a very small, this is the earliest basilica of the ecclesiastical quarter. What you're going to see here is a small mosaic fragments. They covered on the top of the place, so you won't be able to see what is here.
Whoa, I love how you could just...
This is what we call the tessera. The tessera is...
Tesseract?
Tessera.
Tesseract.
Tessera.
Like Loki? Tesseract?
No.
No? Avengers?
No.
Not Infinity War.
No, that's a typo. Tessera.
Okay.
So you look at the pigmentation of these, they are different. They go to the mountain, they collect the stones and they cut them with the pins, and they have these small cubes and fit them together like a jigsaw puzzle, which create these very interesting patterns. This was from the 4th century AD. We're not talking about paintings, but this is a mosaic. Can you hear me? A mosaic.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh. Mosaic.
Dude, next time you do any kind of cooking video, just please express your ingredients.
Onions. Garlic.
Yeah. Dude, that's such a funny character for a cooking video, though.
These right here are onions. They're so raw. Now we're gonna cook them.
I have a way to test if you really can speak every language.
I can't get over it.
I can't. I've never met anyone like him. I've never met anyone that could just willingly speak any language in the world for funsies.
How are you gonna test it? You only speak one language.
No, I know how to test it. I want you to prove how good you are with linguistics in all the various languages. Can you speak at least 5 different love languages to Jerry right now?
What?
Do you know what the love languages are?
No. French?
Ginger, what's the first love language?
Physical touch.
What's that?
Physical touch.
No, no.
Who needs a master's degree? Drop out of school like I did! We were just given permission that we can stand and walk on these things, which is gonna be a problem for me, because I like doing that. Oh, what in the world?
Whoa. Can we go down there?
No.
Oh, you can't?
You can't.
Oh, really? Why don't they let people down there? Is it fragile?
There will be gladiatorial combat over there, so you won't be able to survive, and you will die, and you will be buried.
I mean, I'll fight you down there if that's what you're saying.
Can you fight me?
You want to wrestle?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'll do it. I don't know why I'm not joking.
Okay.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
You got him.
Wait, what?
I think we can go down there. Oh yeah, there's people down there. That's so cool. Look at that. 3,000 seats, right?
How do you know that?
Because we did some homework.
All right.
I will say, I am very excited for the day that the technology exists where you can put on like augmented glasses and walk through here, see the horse and carriages, see all the people that lived here, see the buildings like completed as they were.
Yeah.
I feel like that's going to come.
See it. Remember they have it in Iran.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So when we get to the letter I,
Then we'll be able to do that. Finally.
but that day will come. That's so cool. Not gonna lie, that one moved a little bit. Why are you taking pictures of me with a selfie stick the whole time?
Well, why are you holding selfie stick the whole time?
Because I'm filming. I'm trying to make a YouTube video. That's the reason why we're here, is to make a YouTube video.
Trying to get BTS with you.
Okay, well, you know what?
Hey, Elton.
Holy, what in the world?
It's a temple of Septimus Severus. After they died, so the imperial family became gods. They were deified in this temple.
Oh, in here?
They make offerings to this temple.
In here?
In here.
Holy cow.
Incredible.
Very impressive.
Cool, Jerry.
This is so big. It's insane.
That's where they store the grains of wheat ready to be transported to Rome.
Say that again. Wheat?
Wheat.
Wheat.
Jerry,
Storage
Jerry.
of grains.
Sorry.
Green.
Durum wheat.
Got it. This is where they store the wheat.
Yes.
Oh my god.
What in the... Wow. Well, this is cool.
I can't wait to hear him sing his hit song.
Yeah!
So exciting! Yeah! When's he coming out? How about these tickets for a lot of money? Where is this guy?
Look at the face.
This is expensive.
What kind of performances would they do here?
Mostly it was performance, oration, and drama. So the backstage, you can see the backstage with the stones. So down there was a stage. There was a backstage with a dressing room. And here we have oration. There's a natural and a microphone. The sound travels on this enclosure in the hemicycle building. It comes back to you so everyone can possibly hear you. It's a Greek invention. It was borrowed by the Romans at the time. So if you stand in the middle, the axis, if you speak up, you will hear your voice back.
Do it again.
Whoa! Oh, that's cool.
Dude, you can hear yourself.
You can hear yourself right here.
Really loud.
Whoa.
Woo! Oh!
That is super cool right here.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay. Ooh! Alright, what are we gonna make them do?
All right, let's say Shakespeare in drama. ELTON is Thomas Holopainen. You are the the protagonist of the film.
Okay. And Jerry?
Jerry is the antagonist of the film. He's a Yakuza from Japanese mafia. So mostly he does the parkour and jumps off the stones, and he is
Parkour
really
athlete. Okay.
All right.
Did you just combine every Japanese stereotype into one character?
Yes, I did.
Okay, he's Yakuza ninja. It's basically what.
Yeah, Yakuza ninja is mostly. Oh.
Okay. What is my
Nice
profession?
move. You have to fight the villain. Fight the villain.
What about like his side job? Like, how does he like earn some cash on the side?
Probably hammer copper.
You're fighting me?
Yeah, that's how that works.
You're the bad guy, Jerry. Because you stole all his copper.
I think that Elton has to be heartbroken. It was the last of his copper. He's out. He can't make any more money without this copper.
She's better directed than me, actually.
It's sad. He's angry. He's turning his anger into muscle and power, momentum.
Jerry stole the copper. He doesn't care at all. He has no regrets, no remorse, just wants to show off his parkour moves with his bag of copper. Not enough.
Where is the man who stole my copper? Is it thou you? You thou the man that speaketh stealeth my copper, man? Yes. What you gonna do about it? Why art thou steal mine copper? Why art thou steal from such a poor man? Ain't but a peasant.
Because why not? I don't care about you.
You don't care about the people that live here.
I like your copper.
That copper is all my family had. That was it. Those last pieces were what we needed to forge weapons, to sell, to buy bread.
You took it. And so what? So what?
My family will go hungry. They will die. My 6-year-old son is still breastfeeding. Next week, I'll have to breastfeed him. I don't get that copper back.
And what you gonna do about it?
Yeah, where's the f***ing copper?
God, sold it. I'm rich.
What do I need to do to get my metal back? Peacefully.
There's nothing you can do.
I will find you. I will find my copper.
Why are they dancing?
What's that? He's leaving. Bravo! Bravo! Woo!
See you next week with other racist stereotypes.
Now we're in the old section, going to the Temple of Venus.
This is just a temple of Venus Genitrix. Julius Caesar used to be believed the descendant of this goddess, but it was kind of mythology assigned to Julius Caesar, who was a general before the first emperor Octavian, adopted by Julius Caesar. But here, this is Temple of Venus Genitrix, the goddess of love.
Guess where we are, Jerry?
We are.
Wait on before you make a guess. Look around. Think really hard.
Yeah, squeeze
harder.
that brain.
No, harder. Squeeze. Literally squeeze your brain. I don't see. No, squeeze it.
We're in Algeria.
Okay. Yep. Let's get more specific. Algeria. Good. What city? Squeeze your brain, Jerry. It's in there.
I just don't want to pronounce it wrong.
Squeeze your brain, Jerry. Like your head's in orange.
Jamila.
Okay. Now where are we? Within Jamila.
This was built in the 1st century.
Late 1st century.
Late 1st century.
Okay.
But I don't know what specifically.
Squeeze your brain, Jerry.
This.
Squeeze your brain again.
Squeeze your brain.
Again.
Squeeze that orange of a brain, Jerry.
Deja vu.
No pulp. No pulp, just juice. No pulp, just juice. Where are we, Jerry?
I pooped. We're at the farm. We're at the farm.
This is the farm.
Yeah, parrot.
We're at the farm. You made it.
Parrot.
This is, and where would they stand to make the announcements?
over there.
Right there.
So, Jerry.
Yes.
Can you run on top?
Don't make a poop joke.
We've turned into a new person.
Hello, mate. Oh wait, no, wrong era. Sorry, wrong place. Today's weather report is winds about going northeast, about 5 miles per hour. Clear sky, a bit hot.
It's cloudy to me.
What? Man, you're. Give me the right report. Sorry, that was yesterday's report. Overcast.
Storks are wavering their wings, which means it will be raining. You're wrong.
Oh, that's an actual stork.
It's actual stork.
Yeah, that's an actual stork.
It's
What the hell is a stork?
hovering its wings, which means it will be raining. So Jerry's lying.
What is a stork?
Hold on.
Close.
Where do you think babies come from?
What do you mean?
The stork delivers them.
Oh, those are the one that carries them and go.
Look at it right there.
It's literally a stork, right? I've never seen a stork in the wild.
You're about to be a dad, Jerry. Fatherhood.
Hey, you thought you could leave the country and skip out on child support, huh? They found you, Jerry.
I just wanted to pop one out in every country that we go.
Yeah, what is this?
It's a Jenny emerging from the vase. This is a chalice, actually. It's tendrils swirling around this goddess. But if you look on this side here, we find something really interesting. This low relief of the 3 animals sacrificed for the god of war, Mars.
Wow.
You can see the bull, the rooster, and the ram. We have a libation dish. We have a ewer. We have a sacred fire. We have this executioner holding a double axe trying to execute the bull. Possibly it was estimated by archaeologists that this place is where the sacrifice of the bull took place. So the bull is attached to this small ring, and the executioner brings his axe down to his throat. So slaying the bull was common in the Roman time. It's a ritual. This is the altar, actually.
Why would they slay the bull?
To collect the blood, and the blood will be splattered on one of the soldiers, asking for blessing on the one of the gods. This is like one of the rudimentary beliefs by the Romans. Very bloody sacrifice.
Is it weird that my first thought when I saw this is that
I have a thought too.
that what? This is the original Starbucks?
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Oh,
Starbucks.
yes. It's a reference to the Starbucks. It was inspired by Starbucks, actually.
Yeah, it's a siren, right? Yeah.
Siren.
Yeah.
Oh, this is for real. You're being serious?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a siren. Yeah, the original. This is where Starbucks got its logo from.
Yeah, so this has inspired science. So the Starbucks guy came here and
Yeah, it came from right here. Yeah, this structure right here is called
they
the
added
venti.
some colors to the logo, so that's why.
Yeah, what you're this whole that's right. That's the siren. That's the Starbucks logo. This whole thing right here is a venti.
And then on
Right?
the other
Venti
side.
like the size of the
Yeah,
cup?
and then what we're in right here is a grande. Right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then this right here is called a macchiato.
Dude,
Right?
that all makes sense.
And then you see this color. You see this color? Caramel.
That's crazy.
Apparently,
marketplace.
there's significantly more.
It was
wow.
set up by 2 brothers, Cosinius, Maximus and Primus, who founded this marketplace out of their own funds. You can see discounted shops surrounding the area. We have also the measurement table.
yeah.
The measurement table is very interesting because you can't find these in the world except in some few Roman ruins. What is really interesting in this marketplace is the sculptures. Every counter shop is sculptured differently.
How long do you think it would have taken to build something like this?
I have no idea. It would have taken them too long to take.
Like decades? Years?
No, probably years.
Years, couple of years.
Not decades. And possibly it was a rotunda on top of here, covering the whole place.
Oh, that's cool.
There was a fountain in the middle because we explained the gutters all around the area. Let's go explore it together.
Yeah, that's cool. Can you read this?
Of course I can.
But as dramatically as possible.
Caius Cosinius filius Lopius Arrensis Maximus idere quasto prefecto iure deunte quinque pontifici quinque de curia ad lectio statuam quam ex postulante populo sanctissimi ordo de curia. That was impressive.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean now, but every table has something different. Bottom of that one. This one. Oh yeah, they're all completely different.
Over there we have the Medusa, the Gorgon.
Look at that.
That right there
Yep.
is what I want my body to be.
Yeah, that's a determination. have to do this all the time.
I assume the bottom half did exist somewhere.
No,
right? No.
it's a low relief. It's not a statue. It's not a proper statue. It's more like a bust.
I say that would have been a massive statue if it was full length.
Yeah.
It's crazy that people like etch their name into it and just don't care. But knowing that it's a Saturday and that it should be one of the busiest times ever, there's basically no one here. We ran into a few people every once in a while. I think it's even just the same people, honestly, do what we're doing. And for 130 dinar to come here and be able to like walk around freely, so worth it.
Yeah.
Such an incredible visit, and something just stabbed me so hard.
Oh, you walked into that plant.
So incredible.
I mean, this beats any like museum or something that like I've seen in LA, like where we grow up. This is
And just the
beyond.
views in general, like sitting inside of this valley. Oh, is this the restroom? Hilarious.
Oh my god.
I thought you were saying you actually wanted us to leave. You were actually taking us.
Yeah, the restroom.
Yeah, that's how people used to sit communal
Together?
Together.
Honestly,
Number 2 together?
that would be so much cheaper to build in our house.
Yo, boy, look, he's just smoking a pipe.
No, it's not a pipe. This is a sea sponge.
What is that?
This is butt
Sea sponge.
sponge.
Oh.
Sea sponge works like a toilet paper nowadays, so it's mostly like.
Oh wow, they're actually the cutouts are still here and everything.
No. Oh.
Yeah.
This is kind of nice. I feel like we should bring this back. Instead of being on my phone.
To just be able to talk?
Yeah.
It's kind of nice, yeah.
Would you guys make eye
conversation.
contact the whole time?
Probably, yeah. I feel like the next time they build an arena called like the Forum or the Colosseum or anything that steals a name from Roman times, the bathroom should also match.
It's from the old part of the town.
Got it. We found the dungeon. We're going in.
Oh. I don't mind the dungeon on a hot day. Wow. Huh. It's a lot more spacious than I thought. It smells like piss.
This is the other bathroom.
Okay, Jerry. And this was actually used as like for criminals and to punish people, right?
For perpetrators, they stay here overnight,
Got it.
temporary.
You can't go nowhere here.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah.
Yard.
I think this is fully enclosed.
Yeah, I think this was the other side of the.
Yeah, just support pillars.
Yeah. It's the same as that one.
Ginger, look at that timing. We're leaving right as 100 kids show up.
Yep.
We're not wrestling? You're tired now? Yeah. Oh, convenient.
Next time.
Next time we're here. Yeah, the next time we're in Jamila. So gymnasium for wrestling, which means all of the different stages of the bath houses, hot rooms, cold rooms, like that. We're all throughout here.
The first bath, I mean, the gymnasium where people wrestle, sweat up, open the pores, go to the next chamber, dressing room, remove the clothes. And then they have a passage room. We still have some mosaic still on the floor, well preserved. They look like the carpets here.
Wow.
Yeah. You know that bathing is very vital during the Roman time. Hunting, bathing, playing, laughing, this is living. This is how they said at the time.
Huh. You should start living by that motto.
I'll skip the second one.
What was the second one?
Bathing. Does anything like that exist, like in the United States? Like a Roman bathhouse with all these different chambers and.
There's like Korean spas with like different.
So, but there's no place where I can go like wrestle a stranger.
No.
Get all sweaty.
No.
We could open one.
Okay, we've been here for 3 hours and 10 minutes. Saw everything. Incredible. The view is insane. Now we're heading back to Constantine. Yeah. And maybe stop for ice cream is what I heard.
Yeah.
2-hour drive. But incredible visit, well worth it.
Absolutely.
Highly recommend.
Like, come here, bring a picnic, spend 5 hours here. It's so pretty.
And hire a guide, my suggestion.
And bring water.
Bring water. We didn't bring water. Okay. 3 giant bottles of water and 3 different ice creams.
Yeah.
Grand total 300 dinar.
Yep.
So not bad at all.
Really great. Okay.
Bye. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, man, thanks.
I'm excited for this.
Okay.
I love a view.
Yep.
That's why I like you.
Oh, okay. All right. Sick.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna drop in the bag. Welcome to our room, 406. Best view in the whole hotel. Wow.
1,000-foot drop into darkness. 7 of the world's most dangerous bridges. 2,000 years of empires risking everything to build the impossible. This is Constantine, Algeria's city of bridges, where an entire civilization lives and dies on the edge of oblivion. Here is its story. Sitting atop a massive rocky plateau, the city's surrounded on all sides by a natural moat, a colossal ravine that plunges up to 1,000 feet straight down. It's like nature decided to build the world's most dramatic fortress, and humans just moved in. But what truly makes Constantine extraordinary are its bridges. 7 of them span this massive chasm, each one a monument to different eras of engineering. The most dramatic? The Sidi Mseed, a suspension bridge that dangles 575 feet above the gorge floor, making it one of the highest bridges in the world when it was built in 1912. Think about that. In 1912, they built a bridge higher than the Washington Monument in a city most people have never heard of. Before French colonization, Muslim architects had already created the stunning El Cantara Bridge in 1792, using the ruins of a Roman bridge as its foundation. Because that's the thing about Constantine. Every layer of history here is built quite literally on top of the one before it. 30 centuries of continuous human habitation have left their mark. The Numidian kings made it their capital in 300 BC, naming it Sirta. The Romans rebuilt it and renamed it Constantine after their emperor. The Arabs fortified it further. The Ottoman Turks added architectural flourishes, and the French mainly just added more bridges. Each of these bridges tells its own story about ambition, necessity, and the human drive to connect and build, even in the face of what seems impossible. Some, like the tiny Devil's Bridge, are just wide enough for people to cross. Others, like the massive Sidi Rached Viaduct with its 27 arches, are engineering masterpieces that redefined what was possible in their time. But there's something especially poetic about this place. In a region often divided by its differences, Constantine's bridges don't just connect one cliff to another. They connect the past to the present, tradition to modernity, and most importantly, people to people.
Starting on the balcony, we have our view.
Boom.
We have one big, giant, squishy bed with lots of pillows.
Yep.
Hold on. No roaches.
Nice.
0 roaches.
That's good. That's a win.
We have big closet, extra blankies, and over here, that's top secret.
The nicest hotel we've been in since night 1 Afghanistan.
Yeah, you're right. Which is good because I feel like I've gone a month without a proper shower, so I'm ready for that tonight. But first, food. What you guys doing?
Find some snacks, healthy snacks.
Getting some raisins and nuts. Yeah.
Elton's first purchase in Constantine.
Oh. We just stopped to like literally buy some snacks to just have. Somehow we had a conversation with Mohammed and the other 2 gentlemen using your phone and translate.
We talked about how we don't have a plan for the rest of the night, so I said, what do you like to do around here? I thought maybe he would say like, oh, go to this bar or do this thing.
And it went from that to basically being like, there's no hope in this country, there's no work, there's no jobs, it's in shambles. Like literally all hope is lost.
But we don't have opportunities like you to travel and to see other places, and you almost like we have this luxury to be traveling with a camera, and he's just like, what do you mean? What is there to do for fun around here?
And then when we finally explained like we're here to make videos and learn more about countries and share that, he started like unraveling everything in a lot more detail and just talking about like the economic collapse, how there's like literally no job opportunities. He considers Algeria a third world country. He talked about like the corruption and bureaucracy and how there is no justice, there's no hope for children unless you're part of the elites within the country. Meal in Constantine.
Pasta. We're having some pasta.
Why are y'all from New York?
Oh shit.
Get out of here.
That's New York.
Let us have our food. Thank you. Ooh, we have chili powder.
Alright. Bon appetit.
Bon appetit.
I keep missing the lightning, but there's lightning back there.
Where?
I hope it's lightning.
You know who I miss?
Thunder.
Sunday.
Our doggy. Well, the view here is pretty cool.
Oh, I saw it.
Did I miss it? Yes. Hold on. I just want to leave it here until I see the lightning. And then I'll feel satisfied. There it is, but it went out of focus.
Here, stand with it though. It'll look cool. It'll look cool if you stand.
I have it in focus. Stop.
Go stand with it.
Leave it. No, I got it. That's all I wanted. I got it. I got the lightning strike. All right, back to the hotel.
Yeah.
Long day tomorrow.
Maybe hit the gym.
14 hours of sightseeing tomorrow.
Maybe hit the toilet. Probably hit the toilet.
Okay.
I gotta say, I'm really jealous of your beard.
Why?
I just wish I could grow a beard like that.
Two things I want to point out about Constantine that I'm noticing. One, it's 8:24 p.m. on a Saturday night. There is basically no one out at all. And the other thing I've noticed, I've not seen another female. Since we've left the restaurant, I've not seen another female out at all anywhere.
Because you are Japan, like me.
You're Asian?
Yeah?
You're Asian? You're Japanese?
No.
Why with me though? Because I'm Asian.
Why? Just take a picture.
Okay, sure.
Got the picture.
Nice to meet you.
What just happened with Jerry happens 15 times a day?
Yes.
Depending on where we are, sometimes more, sometimes less.
Yeah.
It even happened at Jamila. They asked to take a picture with you and only you. Yeah.
Kids, adults, families. Like I had 3 different families at the ruins going like, picture, can I take a picture with you? I had no idea why. I thought, you know, tourists maybe. But no, I think it's deeper than that.
How does it make you feel?
I'm okay. I mean, like, I don't think of it as racism, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Maybe, again, they're not exposed to people like me, right? Maybe they've actually never seen an Asian person, or maybe if they have, it's like once in a lifetime or TV or whatever, right? So I don't know. I don't know. I'm never really thinking of it in a negative way, if that makes sense. And if they are, which we've met a few people that have, right, that truly I believe it was racist.
Don't get bothered by that stuff.
No, I think I have a thick skin for it, but again, like that was innocent for me. Algeria, baby.
California.
From London.
You're from London?
Yeah.
What brings you out here?
Because I have family in here.
Do you live here now?
No, I'm just here for vacation.
Just vacation.
Yeah, just
how do you like it? We've only been here a couple of days. How do you like it?
Algeria is very good. You're in the best city actually.
Really?
You've seen the views.
Yeah.
You've seen all of that. Like,
Yeah.
It's crazy. You don't find it somewhere else.
Yeah.
Have you been to that restaurant over there?
We just left there, dude.
If you guys need anything, like we're here.
Cool.
Like, everyone is cool. No, but I feel happy because you know, before I leave, I haven't seen no tourists before in here.
Really?
Yeah, there was no tourism. Like 3 or 4 years ago, there was nobody. At all? Yeah, at all.
Oh.
Yeah.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 21.
21?
Yeah.
We just met someone not too long ago who's basically saying there's no jobs.
Yeah.
Do you feel the same way?
So basically, there is jobs, but people feel like they don't pay enough.
Okay.
So everyone will turn into a hustler. People think that this money is not enough for them to eat. It's enough for them to eat. Because most of us, we live in houses, we don't rent. People in London or America, 18, they have to go rent. If they don't work, no one will put the food on the table. But here, everyone has like a place.
Do you think that the wages that are being paid here, are they enough for people to live comfortably?
To eat?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's called waiter. The average is 1,000 dinar a day. 1,000 dinar a day.
Oh, okay.
It's enough for you to eat. It's enough for you like to buy a pack of cigarettes. But now, with the inflation, it's getting harder. Well, 3-4 years ago, it wasn't like that. For example, somebody who's a student, he won't feel confident enough to go and get a job because he knows like it's not worth it.
What makes you the happiest about Algeria?
All of this, seeing you guys. Seeing you guys, all of that, like that's crazy for me right now. Like, I would like the people to know our culture as well, because we're very welcoming people. We have a lot of stuff to show. So that's what I'm talking about.
Hello, bro.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, we'll stay connected, man.
Take care of yourself. Take care. Take care.
Have a good night. What the hell? Just down the sidewalk?
Okay. Night, everyone.
You ready to explore Constantine?
Yeah.
You ready to go walk around a cave?
Yeah.
You ready to go eat some good food?
Yeah.
And walk across some scary bridges?
Yeah.
Morning.
Good morning.
I'm alive. We got a car. We got a Bleel. We got a Jerry.
We got a Jerry.
Nice. Parked right on the edge.
Wow. Over here.
Yep, that's it. 25-minute drive outside town.
Solid.
Whoa. Everyone gets one?
Yeah. Everyone has it.
Nice and took from my
Oh, that's cool. What?
Elevator that goes up over there in the rocks.
Oh yeah. And you can get in there?
Yeah.
Kind of a bad view from up here, but this is a massive waterfall.
So you said this one is known as the Suicide Bridge?
Yeah, it's renowned for a suicidal bridge. For some cases, people throwing themselves off the bridge. It used to be the highest suspension bridge in the world from 1912 until 1929. They built Bridge of Colorado in the US. We just classified our bridge here. See how high it is? It gives you a great adrenaline rush.
How high is it?
175 meters, 575 feet.
Oh yeah. Wow. So apparently that tunnel system goes all the way up there. We'll be back.
During COVID, we installed here a zip line all the way up to the other side of the block of stone. It was 153 meters. So everyone was queuing to take the zip line all the way down to this place here.
What happened to it?
It was stolen, unfortunately. After 3 days, some people, looters, they cut this wire.
It's a different world out here.
Guys, take a look at this trail. This is a walking trail made by Frederic Remes in 1898. So it was a walking trail for the tourists, but it was completely dilapidated because the level of water went above it. It was completely destroyed, demolished. Now this is what is the leftovers of this trail. Unfortunately.
It's so crazy, yeah, you can see the edge of it the whole way through.
These protruding rusty beams. Can you jump from here to the other side?
Probably.
No, because you are holding a camera. I don't know if you can do it.
I can just climb it at least. I just don't know if I can do it in these pants.
There is another way. If you cannot do it.
I can do it. I mean, worst case, you just fall down, right? It's all good. Ready? Yeah?
Bro, if you were a Pokemon, you were 100% Psyduck. Nice. We're gonna go the long way.
Where am I going?
We'll see in a second.
You're good. Yep, just up. There you go.
I'm a goat. I'm a goat.
You a goat?
I'm a goat.
You the mountain goat?
I'm a goat.
Yeah. You the goat.
Nature's bubble bath right there. Except it'll bubble your skin off. Yeah.
Worst thing that can happen is fall into that nasty water.
Oh, don't say it, Jerry. Don't even think about it. The smell here will never translate. It is stinky.
Yeah, you're a goat.
I'm a goat. Oh my god. What the hell?
You see the foam here around here?
Yeah.
If you touch it, you will have a lot of pathogenic organisms.
Really? And this is all coming from city pollution, I'm assuming?
Yeah, from the drainage sewer.
Okay, so all the sewers now flowing into this river.
Fortunately, yeah.
Got it.
That's what we call the cave of the darkness, because it's very dark inside, as you can see.
Damn.
Towels, clothes, plastic.
Backpacks.
Backpacks, yeah, like cords. system of some sort, like wires,
So we
chargers.
just ran into like a abandoned camp.
Yeah, you're right. But it just keeps going and going. Cigarette packs, bricks, rugs.
Yeah, rugs.
Damn, what a bummer. That sucks. This place could be so beautiful. It's not like one of the coolest places.
That's what I just said. This place could be so beautiful.
2 like natural arches with a natural waterfall and a river, and it's just completely destroyed. I mean, we're talking about like windows and doors, the clothing, like everything you could ever imagine. Dude, this could be magical. That sucks.
Like imagine camping here, just, you know?
Yeah, this alone, like if this was a nice, pleasant aesthetic, right? Yeah. Would be reason enough to come all the way to Constantine. Besides from all the bridges, just for this alone would be incredible.
Completely.
And they're not doing anything to like stop the trash flow at least, or
No.
there's no way to no one cleans this, right? Just until the next flood comes through.
Filter the water. I think it would be more convenient to get rid of all the trash
Right.
before it comes here. It's just a long way, people throwing the trash from above, and it will be drifted here to this place, and it will become accumulated in a heap. So as you can see, if it rains heavily, the strong stream runoff of the water coming really strong that will bring the trash in here.
Yeah, and nothing will take it away until it rains again.
Absolutely. If it rains heavily.
Right.
It used to be clean water in the past where people fish, but now I've seen people dumping sewage here.
How long has this been going on for?
I think 60s, 70s, I think.
Wow.
I have no idea. I have no
Unfortunate.
Okay, you can't really tell, but what I'm about to show you is just an island of garbage. It's clothing, metal pieces.
Instant hospital visit if you touch that water.
It really makes you take it for granted. Just having clean water and go swimming.
Look at the old pathway. It's like it's still there. It goes all the way through to the other side into the other cave. Crazy.
Yeah.
That's such a bummer. I can't think of any. I've never even seen pictures of another place like this.
No.
Like where you can stand in between 2 arches with the river flowing through it. This could be like a mecca of like family-friendly adventure. Between like coming down here and like floating the river just a little bit, or walking that pathway, and if AJ Hackett ever came in and bungee jumped this thing.
Yeah, swimming, tubing, ziplining,
Yeah.
tubing.
Obviously, smell doesn't go through the camera, but it smells exactly the way it looks. All right, well, strictly focusing on the positive.
Yes.
This is incredible.
Yeah.
The natural waterfall is exactly what that is. All the way back there. This massive arch. I've never seen anything like this. The canyon walls, and then another natural arch. Once the oldest bridge in the world, and this river flowing through it.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. I apologize if some of the things we say come off as like negative or ungrateful. That's not the case. We just look at things like this and realize like how incredible it would be for tourism, something that is obviously what we're trying to promote by making these videos in all these different countries. And that's really where it stems from. It's just like, this could be so incredibly magical. And additionally, we even did some homework on our own, and we thought that funding went into this place in 2015. That's what we read, was that the government put in a ton of money into here. I guess all the money just vanished. In other words, like corruption. So this place was supposed to get fully brought back to life, including the walkway, and now it's all gone. So just don't want you all to think that you're like, oh, just take it for what it is and enjoy it, which we are. But we're also looking at how impactful a place like this could be for people to visit Constantine more and more often. Genuinely, this is like one of the coolest places I've ever seen in a natural setting. I could camp down here for a week and be so happy. That's all. That's just our perspective when we do say things like this about places. Kind of hoping that maybe someone will watch the video and go, I'll invest into Constantine and help bring it back to life. You never know. Put it in the universe. Good things can happen.
We're making our way back now to go into a cave. I just have to say that it's just hard to ignore how prevalent all of this is. I mean, look where I'm walking right now. It's everywhere. Like, you can't take a step without stepping on or over or through like some sort of garbage. And I wanted to say that because it's not that I'm trying to complain and talk about how there's so much trash here, but when it's a fact and it's hard to ignore it, I think it has to be acknowledged. I want to make it as real as possible for you. Is this a really beautiful place to do an awesome activity? Absolutely. Just interesting. We just want to learn why things are the way that they are.
Oh, these are all crystals? Just, oh yeah, look at that. Just unclean, basically. All right, into the tunnels.
Time.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's dive into the dark.
That is so much more slippery than you think it's gonna be.
Oh, no,
wow, I just did a pirouette.
Let's chase some ghosts.
Yeah. Now we're talking TFIL.
What was this tunnel system for? Was it
So
just
it was a shortcut created by the French supposedly, and it was done by the dynamites to go from the other side to the other side here to see the rock formation. It was quite like an easy passage through the gorge and see this very brilliant rock formation.
How interesting! Wow.
Yeah. Imagine if they had installed halogen on top lights. People selling things here. Wow. It would have been amazing.
Yeah. So cool. Oh. Big old spider.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Giant Spider.
Oh, damn!
That's a big old spider.
Arch. This is handmade arch.
Oh, wow.
Actually, you see the vaults with the keystone. You see, all of this was manually made, handmade.
What is it with the French and building creepy tunnel systems?
That's their specialty.
I'm so focused on not tripping on trash right now.
I'm loving this. It's getting smaller. You get claustrophobic, Jerry?
No.
Take a look at this wall on this area. It was probably a passage, another tunnel at least led somewhere. Now they walled it.
So that's why the arch stops here,
Yeah,
starts there, and then this all went into some other system.
Yeah, indeed. We don't know exactly what this used to be at the time. This rusty metal should have been something really to hang something on top.
Yeah, if it's anything like the catacombs, that's what they would hang their pipes or wires on.
I see. Wow. Interesting.
Yeah.
There is blocks as well.
Oh yeah. That's recent, huh?
Someone slept here, a homeless.
Dang, that's like brand new, brand new.
Is that funny?
Coming back here. Oh yeah.
Okay, why that was
feet off the ground.
Okay, we've gone from walking to crouching, and now we're going to crawling level.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Can I get out?
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh yeah, giving us
I hope so.
Wow, it really keeps going.
Boy, I have wedgie right now.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Jerry's jumpsuit is already.
If you see my throat is like getting choked. Are you gonna go?
I'm taking a nice little
Can
breather.
you please go?
I'm actually pretty chill right here.
I'm suffocating.
I don't mind if you wait a minute.
Please.
It's kind of nice over here, to be honest.
Dude, the wedgie and suffocation is not the right. I can't.
Don't act like this.
I'm not gonna go like this.
Look, I'm not trying to kink shame you, but don't pretend that you don't like this.
I don't like it. Is this what it feels like? Damn. I'm so sorry to all the females I've done this to. Yeah, that's right. Move. You will move.
He can't handle it.
You look like you're 1 foot tall right now because your knees have like blended into your jumpsuit. You look.
Hi, babe.
You look like the human equivalent of a donut hole.
Nom 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 nom.
Yeah, dude. The tunnel system keeps going too, all the way past the bridge.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's where we're at. I recognize this.
Yeah.
So the guy who committed suicide 3 days ago, you remember the guy who brought me the kits?
You found him?
Yeah. So you came all the way down here and they start rolling. All the corks start rolling here.
Oh my god.
It was horrible, morbid. His head split into 2 halves.
Oh.
And the brain went out. It's really bloody.
And it was all the way down here?
So he bumped into this rock, this edge.
How often is that happening in this city? Is it frequent?
Not that much, but
not that much. Okay.
Sometimes people can be. There are some accidents. People taking selfies with a blow of wind.
Really?
Yeah, will be dragged down. Yeah.
Damn.
And do they know which area he jumped from? Was it that one or the top one?
Top one here.
The top one.
Damn.
You see how clean these walls? These are marble walls.
Yeah.
And floor.
So here we are going inside the ancient lift built by the French in 1934. So we see here some of the lamps here on top.
Oh yeah.
Electric lamps. So this is mostly the place where they separated people queuing to take the elevator.
And this elevator was literally to come down to here, to go into the tunnels, to then see the rock formations, right? This is all part of tourism?
So the only reason why they created this elevator is because there's a swimming pool. Beside the tunnel there is a swimming pool.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, right down there. Got it.
Right down there. There's also, they created the other false bridge, the Cascade Bridge that you have just seen, we have just crossed.
Right.
And that's the reason why it's a shortcut to go from all the way up, all the way down, and go straight to the swimming pool.
Got it. So there used to be not only the walkway system, but a swimming pool down here, and the rock formations, and the Cascade Waterfall and Bridge, and all of it was here.
To be honest, Constantine has a lot of potential to be a touristic place. It has all things to offer.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, neglected.
That's crazy. The swimming pool right above a natural river, it's insane.
I know this is the most interesting part. These are the rungs. There are 800 rungs. This goes all the way up.
The very bottom. Can you climb that?
Would you? Would you like to climb?
Yeah, I mean, I see some are missing.
If you decide to climb up, so Mamino will be your companion.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll climb it.
Cool.
I got to fall if I fall.
Don't say that.
That's not that bad. That's only like 10 feet. Oh, that looks crazy, dude. Up we go.
Oh my gosh. Careful, babe. You got this.
Alright, bro. Some of the steps are worn out.
You don't say.
How's it look from up there?
It's pretty crazy. Oh, wow, dude. Oh, wow, dude. I should have got my helmet tighter. Dude, that's insane.
Have you ever been in an elevator this old before?
No. I didn't even know elevators were this old.
Yeah, right? What, 1934,
right?
Made by Jack Hammer. Jack Hammer all the way down.
Oh, Jack Hammer downward? Dude, that's absurd.
This is so sick.
Oh, there's no guardrail on the left side here. Sup? This is so insane. All right. Definitely just missed a step right there because there wasn't one. I'm not really sure why I'm doing this. Okay, another missing step. Wow, that's far. Right now we're probably 70 feet high into a nearly 100-year-old abandoned elevator shaft built by the French in what is nowadays Constantine, Algeria. Good job. More? Okay. On your lead, man.
Hello?
Yeah, we're good.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys keep going up?
Probably 10 floors up right now.
You just hear rocks coming down.
I found eggs! Oh god, it was halfway. Sick. I see it. Alright, let's get up there. That's a missing step. Oh! Hi birdie! Hi home floor. Hi bird! Alright, stay there. I'll leave you alone. Oh, so much more. How many more? Didn't know the elevator jack was someone I don't speak the same language as. That's fine. That's fine. What can go wrong? What can go wrong?
Holy shit. Oh.
Ça va?
Dude.
Ça va? Hello?
Oh my god.
Hello?
Oh no, what's happening?
Mamino? Allô? Ça va?
I should have done it.
Oh no.
I think they're okay.
Mamino?
No, I hear both voices. I think they're okay.
Yeah.
That was.
Are you okay? Elton! Elton!
Careful, Jerry.
Mamino? Mamino? Elton? Are you okay?
Okay, we're good. Jesus.
Oof is right. I understand that one, my friend.
Right after Bilal just said, no one's ever gone to the top before. They're gonna be the first people to go to the top. You just hear an avalanche of rocks coming down, coming all the way down here. And then they're not responsive.
Yeah. Okay, we're turning around because apparently there's a welded shut door at the top. And my map says at least another 20 minutes up, which means another 20 minutes down, and then we've spent 2 hours in here. And this is our only full day in Constantine. So if you know me, I'll push all the way to the limit, get to the top, but I think we're just gonna burn too much time today in here. And that's the big fear right now, actually, it's just time. And I know it's already welded shut at the top, so. All right, let's head back down.
I'm glad I didn't go up. Golly.
It scares me so much.
Yeah, they're coming down.
All those rocks were coming down. I was, oh my god. You can hear it. Oh my god.
Hey! Hey! Ça va? Are you okay? Hey! Elton?
Yeah, we're good.
All right. They're good.
Come on. It's a lot scarier down here than up there, I assume.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm here like, hey, you okay? He's like, yeah, we're good. Like, bro, we're freaking, boy's about to have a heart attack.
Yeah, we're getting hit over here.
Okay, cutting for now just to save battery and not die.
What was that?
Mamino!
That's a rock. That was a rock.
Mamino!
That's a rock.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's a
What the guys? Are you
That's a
sure?
rock. That's a rock. They're good. They're good. They're coming. Yep.
Oh!
You got
That's a rock. That's a rock. That's a rock. It's a big rock. It's a big. It's good. It's good. It's a rock. It's a rock.
what the Elton?
Elton, let me know if you're good!
Okay.
These staircases are worn out, they're rusty. It's been here for many years. So it may collapse at any given time with the contact with the water.
Oh, so you're more worried about if the rock hits too hard and I just completely...
Yeah.
I didn't think about that, dude.
Oh, okay. They're in the middle right now.
Maminu! Elton! Go down! Get your head down!
Oh my god, you hear that? Oh my god, the rocks are coming flying at us.
Use the ramp. Use the ramp. There you go. Then step down. Oh, wow. Dude, do you know how many times we thought you guys fell?
Yeah, just a bunch of giant rocks that were just falling.
Actually, we'll be in the Guinness record, the first foreigner, American foreigner who came all the way, who climbed this ladder all the way up.
Oh, really?
Did you go all the way up?
Like, we got like 3 above halfway, and that was probably like 25 minutes just to get halfway.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
How was it?
Good job. You know, it's the same thing over and over again, but it's cool. A bunch of birds and eggs and nests. Yeah.
Pigeons.
He missed a step at one point.
Oh, God.
That was a big, I heard it. I heard him just go whoop, boom right to his knee on one of them.
He has a knee problem, actually.
Yeah, now he definitely does. One thing I learned in this experience is that if there's ever time to not say heads up, it's in this scenario. Because I would like accidentally kick a rock and I'd be like heads up and he would look up and I was like, oh, that's gonna backfire. So, yeah, don't ever say heads up to someone because they go, huh? And then rock to their face. Cool.
Yeah, good job.
All right, sweet.
Thank you.
So real talk, I didn't have the camera on because like I was just like, I just want to get down. He missed a step hard. He like completely missed it and he like got his hands caught the handrail and he was just like on one knee and his other foot was completely off. And I was like, and then he just like waited there for me to be like, there's this missing step here. And I was like, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it was.
No, it was scary because then anytime rocks would fall, they'd come down the hallway. So
Really?
yeah.
That was fun. Glad I did it. I was very confused what the point was, but I was just like, I don't know, it's fun.
Good job.
Big playground.
Good job.
Hey!
Thank you. Come on now.
Yes!
Perfect. Perfect. Good job, guys.
So I can, if I need water, I can just go drink that down there, right?
Yeah,
Cool.
it's more
Perfect.
precarious.
Be down in a second.
First actual tourist attraction that we've done here, like hiring a guide to do an adrenaline activity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess besides the Sahara, but that was more like a tour
Yeah.
versus adrenaline.
But also, for transparency, you can't actually hire guides to do that. That was a favor.
Right. It's because he's part of the club.
Yeah.
And it's his friend.
So our tour guide just happens to do this for fun. So, and then that's how we ended up doing this.
Yeah.
So maybe in the future,
Hopefully.
Or
Yeah.
if someone's watching and they want to do it, they just should book a tour with our guide who is part of the caving club and
Yeah.
can kind of wiggle your way in there.
So I climbed higher than, I got to that second opening.
Really?
So oh my God, oh yeah, no dude, I still had to go all the way up through the concrete. I had to still go through the concrete stone section.
Hey, you guys went a good amount there.
One day I hope this water is running as blue as it once was.
For real.
Oh man.
When we come back at the end of all this, round 2.
It looks otherworldly. It looks like Jurassic Park. So cool. Yeah, and here's the old steps to get to it too. What an incredibly beautiful place though, dude. Quick wardrobe change. I don't know what that says on the back.
Oh yeah, actually.
It just says like sponsored by Motorola. What does the back say here?
So it's religious association of the Mosque Emir Abdelkader. And this guy, Emir Abdelkader, is one of the famous revolutionary leader in the 19th century as the French. There was even an Algeria district in Iowa in the US named after him.
Oh, wow. Iowa.
That's cool. Do you read Arabic? Of course. What does that say?
Emel Bijet, work hard.
Yeah! All right.
Hey.
I'm officially 5 times confirmed.
Oh my God. looks so new.
This is so pretty.
All the carpet was renewed recently, so there is an amalgamation of different type of architecture implemented in the mosque. This amazing, astonishing medallions denoting 99 names of God. This is a piece of engineering. This is a masterpiece. As you can see, all of these ornamentation. These small pieces of mosaics are laid out by hand, so piece by piece. A craft cunningly like a jigsaw puzzle.
And how old is this mosque?
So it was built starting from 1970 to 1994, 24 years.
24 years to build it.
To build that. Well, it can accommodate up to 12,000 worshippers, both men and women. So women usually sits behind the wall on the other side. This is only reserved for men. There is something really interesting is the stained glass, which is quite unusual to find into a mosque.
Stained glass is common in Catholic churches,
in Catholic
right?
church,
cathedrals.
Yeah.
Okay, not so much in mosques, except this one.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's beautiful.
So, out of curiosity, who pays for the construction?
The government.
The government pays for construction.
It was built during the second president of Algeria, Boumediene.
Got it. And what is the benefit of the government in building these? Is it just to strengthen the religious state within the country?
Yes.
And this might be like too heavy of a question, but what is the benefit from the government in terms of like spending this much money to strengthen religion within the country? What does the government receive from that, right? Because I assume the government isn't spending money unless it's somehow bringing money back into it.
It has to do mostly with the religious state than gaining back things out of it. So it's more like a religious state that has to be intensified through a very nice mosque with nice features like this one.
Right, okay.
It's more like to prove how big the mosque is, like the one we can find in Morocco and Egypt. So
right.
It's very imposing, luxurious, well-decorated mosques. How to call it is they like to boast about the mosque we have here.
Got it.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah, a whole different house.
Inside.
A lot of stained glass. What?
Dude. Oh
See it for yourself.
God.
This is the only place where you can usually relax and have a nice fountain. This is the patio. You see the Andalusian architecture. So this element is very nicely put inside the mosque.
This is incredible. This is very cool to see. Because we only saw the Blue Mosque in Afghanistan, which was like historic and obviously significantly older, like nearly 1,000 years older.
I was not expecting it to be this beautiful. I don't know why, but it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's hard to like express like the detail that is in here, but like you could just spend like an hour looking around and still not see all of the detail and like the wood carvings, the chandeliers, the light fixtures, the stained glass, the balconies.
Mosaics.
There's even a library way up there.
There's levels and levels. And then like that's not really the ceiling, there's another ceiling, it just keeps going.
Yeah, this is cool to see, and it's like our first like modern mosque that we've been to. Do you know how much money was put into building this location?
The cost of it, no.
No?
I don't actually know. So
If you had to take a guess.
Millions, absolutely.
Millions?
You see the luxurious materials used here to construct this mosque are very expensive.
You know, obviously I understand the importance of it, religion and everything else, but then I look at like the river and the water problem and think like a percentage of what went into this probably could have fixed that entire river issue and like
There's a lot of potential.
Yeah,
to be
you have
done
like
here
a historic bridge. Like it once was the highest suspension bridge in the world.
Restore the lift.
Right, restored the lift, and then you have natural bridges that took hundreds of millions of years.
Erosion, yeah.
To develop that are being neglected.
Yeah.
And I just.
It could have been 6 wonders of the world.
Yeah, it
8
really
wonders
could
of
have.
the
And
world.
then I come here and I look at this and I also think it's absolutely magnificent.
Yeah.
But then I wonder like why not, you know, just take a little piece of that, right? Just a couple pieces of marble and put that towards like cleaning the river and wow, I just look around like Constantine could be such a remarkable city top to bottom. Like
it is, yeah, absolutely. It has a lot of potential.
Okay, you were saying there's an entire Roman city beneath Constantine that's been closed off by the government?
Well, it has been closed for many years, but to avoid, we have the civil war that happened in the 90s, so they closed it for this reason.
Massacres in the dead of night, disappearances by the thousands, a country crushed between military brutality and extremist vengeance. This was Algeria's Black Decade, a civil war so vicious it nearly erased a nation. Here's the story of a country's fight to survive its own self-destruction. Algeria's Black Decade tore the country apart from 1991 to 2002, coming just 30 years after independence from France. It showed that Algeria's fight for self-determination didn't end with the fall of colonial rule. The conflict began in 1991 when the military canceled elections that the Islamic Salvation Front, or FIS, was expected to win. Fearing an Islamist government, the army staged a coup, banned the FIS, and arrested thousands of its members. This mirrored previous efforts by the French to keep control, showing that external domination had been replaced by internal power struggles. In response, Islamist rebels took up arms. The Islamic Salvation Army aligned with the FIS, and the more extreme Armed Islamic Group, or GIA, led the fight against the government. As the violence escalated, Algeria descended into chaos. The GIA targeted civilians, launching massacres, bombings, and assassinations. The government hit back with brutal tactics, including torture and extrajudicial killings, methods that echoed the French counterinsurgency strategies from the Independence War. By the mid-1990s, entire villages were wiped out in nighttime raids. The worst massacres happened in 1997 and 1998, shocking the world with their brutality. Some even accused the military of allowing or participating in these attacks to discredit the Islamists. The war devastated Algeria's economy and society. As many as 200,000 people were killed, thousands disappeared, and nearly 1 million were displaced from their homes. The scale of violence and loss left deep scars across the country. By the late 1990s, public support for the Islamists had mostly faded. Many rebels accepted amnesty from the government, and the main insurgent groups were defeated or disbanded. Although large-scale fighting ended by 2002, sporadic violence continued for years. The lasting impact of the Black Decade still affects Algeria today, with many people deeply distrustful of both Islamist movements and military control. Just as the War of Independence shaped Algeria's fight against colonialism, the Civil War continues to influence the country's struggle for peace and stability, and that battle is still being fought today.
They walled some of the sections of the tunnel, so people, those offenders won't escape into the tunnels.
Right.
So we have also this very nice grotto inside the lake, inside the hotel, 7th floor down. And this grotto used to be a touristic place at the time, but now it is welded.
So crazy.
It's welded completely.
To an underground lake beneath a hotel.
Yeah, a grotto with stalactites and stalagmites, and it was really one of the most impressive attractions that existed back then.
Basically what I'm understanding is that Constantine used to be like
Roman.
One of the most touristic cities you could ever imagine in terms of like landscape, beauty, history, and things to do, things to see. And you're saying is that there's an entire like Roman tunnel system underneath Constantine, one of which is this like grotto private lake. It's all the things are here to
let's bring this alive probably with a video.
This is remarkable. This is so beautiful though. Alright, no big camera, switching to the GoPro. Okay. Alright. Museum time.
Let's go learn.
Okay, dramatic. Being dramatic,
It
per
makes so
usual.
many noises. Oh, that's a really cool painting. Look at that. With the ship in the shadows.
Yeah. It's from the east part of Algeria, so it was brought here, restored, and glued on the wall. This is the Triumph of Venus.
This painting's insane. Oh hey, we know that place. That's where we just were. That's neat.
So we were on the other side.
Oh, so these were all the different shops they had down there. Oh, there's a walkway in the far back. We climbed that staircase, which would have led to the pool he was talking about. And then that's the walkway.
These are the rungs that you have just climbed. All the way up.
You were literally like up here, huh?
I think we got to that one, and then we stopped. Hey. Hi, how are you?
So you
got it.
There you go.
Hey!
Samba.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know how to play that one.
Pull my fingers too, ladies.
Jerry, just using TFIL as his dating profile now.
Is he good?
What is this called? This is so good.
Tagine ham.
Tagine ham.
Yeah.
You actually did, yeah. Even I was like, okay.
Wow. This is Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry.
Jerry. This is Jerry.
Yep. Jerry. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Saha.
Lunch is over. Now we're going to our copper class.
While we were here, we wanted to just kind of get an idea of some of the jobs that are available and where people work and wages.
This is raw material.
Yeah, when you see the sheet and then you look at all this and you realize what it took.
How do you get that sheet and turn it into this? That's crazy.
It's for napkins.
You thought it was a taco holder? Yeah, he's doing it right there.
So as you can see, the motif here, the template is working on the paper, on the canvas. So here they trace different lines in a symmetrical manner to create this geometrical shape, and then they duplicate this multiple times.
Right, like what he's doing right there.
So it goes through different processes, and it can be done in 5 days or 3 days.
Wow. And then what does it sell for?
From 20,000 to 50,000.
Alright, Ginger, don't mess it up.
Oh, this is where you cut the holes out.
Oh, nice.
Like that? This one? Like, oh. Like this? Okay, so I put this on the thing and we see if I can knock it out. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, so somebody pre-cut them for me. Ah! Oh my god, this is fun. It's like a game. What's he saying?
He said we need you here.
Yeah? I'm hired? Yeah! What do people use these for? Is it for eating?
Yeah,
the
for
trays?
eating.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I messed that one up. He said skip it. He said I messed it up. Let me get this last one. Yeah. Oh no, oh no. What do I do? Oh, I got it,
Yeah.
It's hard. Harder? Hey. Yeah. Okay, alright. Got it.
Yeah, right? He's very gentle.
Ah, I'm getting it now.
You getting it?
Oh, he hates it. He hates it so much. Let's see. It's okay. You got it. Yeah.
Good. Good.
Very good.
Very good. It is so satisfying. Good. Good. Ah, thank you. Saha.
C'est bon.
Bravo. Yeah. Nice one.
Changes how you view the actual platters.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
World War I monument.
Oh, he's a rapper?
Oh, he's a rapper?
Oh.
Look at me, yeah, but tonight I'm a bad, get my life destroyed when you go. شايفة سهرة تغني لما بات كنت حتى تمشي بين الموجات شوينا كنا نجرو دروبات شغل روميو مع جوليا
Dude, this guy's good. Mohamed. Jerry, nice to meet you. This is Elton.
Nice to meet you.
That's Ginger right there. You're very talented. Yeah. Keep it up, man. That's awesome. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
The guy who made this is disabled. He has only one leg.
Shorter.
This made things.
Wow.
This is the hope. I mean, the passage of hope. Ooh, let's
Oh my god! Oh, you got this! Come on! You can do it! You can do it! Legs up, legs up, legs up! Yeah!
Thank you.
Yeah. You made it. You made it up all 4 feet right there, huh? This is a very, very pretty walk. This is such a unique place. I feel like I'm on the top of like an infinitely larger castle than I've ever seen before.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Such a pretty city.
You know, it's not like tourists. It doesn't know like these beautiful scenes. You know, I'm Algerian and I'm living in another city. But when I came here, I amazed every time. You know,
Yeah.
I'm from here and amazing every time.
That's awesome.
So welcome. And if
Thank
you need
you.
anything, I'm here.
What's your name?
My friends, I'm here. My name is Jabber.
Is Jabber?
Yes.
Jerry.
Thank
nice
you,
to
bro.
meet you.
Yeah.
This is Elton.
Nice to meet you,
Thank you.
man.
Thank you, also.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah,
Welcome.
dude.
How old are you, man?
23.
23?
Yeah.
Do you love Algeria? Like, do you feel like it's a great place, or?
If every Algerian, young Algerian, seeing Algerian like a closed country, you know, it's not like America or a tourist place, you know. So welcome.
Thank you, man.
I learned English from American series and
Really?
What was your favorite American series?
I think Breaking Bad. Or,
Breaking Bad?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cheers, man.
Thank you, bro.
See you guys.
Have fun.
Have a good time.
Thanks.
We have the steepest part of the gorgeous sheer drop. Actually, one of the days of Constantine during the Ottoman time used to throw adulterary women, throw them from above and enclose them in a sack.
Oh, wow. Put them in a sack and then throw them
With a cat.
with a cat.
With a cat. So to intensify the torturing, the cat with the claws scratch on their skin and they throw them from above. Staircases you were climbing. I mean, look through the door. See?
Oh, yeah. So I would have just gotten to here. Oh, look. I could have made it out, though.
Nah, no way you could have climbed through that.
Absolutely.
That's disgusting.
Absolutely. I 1000% could have climbed through there.
Oh, urine.
Oh, it's urine.
Now, do you not smell it?
Oh, that means you did smell it.
I smelled the whole time.
And you were gonna let me do that.
I mean, you know.
You were gonna let me crawl through there knowing that you could. I can't smell anything right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought you knew this whole time.
No, I don't feel.
I thought. Oh, dude, it's really bad. I was about to piss there too. Sorry.
Oh, you're my friend, Jerry.
I am your friend.
Alright, prove it, you're my friend. Do it.
I'm not gonna do it.
If you're my friend, you would do it.
I proved that I could smell
I'll do
it.
it for you, babe. I love you. That's it.
And the other thing we realized is that we're actually only an hour and a half to 2 hours away from these incredible beaches that we're not gonna make it to because the drive might be too long tomorrow. It's a wonderful place to do a cool road trip series between Algiers, Jamila, Constantine, and then if you can get out to these beaches,
This is the first place I started my career as a tour guide here.
Ah.
2014, I started working in this palace.
How long did you work here?
2 years. My contract was over, and then I started working in archaeological sites, and then later on I started working mostly with travel agencies.
I feel like I've seen that before in Blair Witch Forest. Isn't that it? That's like the exact symbol of Blair Witch Forest?
Yeah, it is.
What does that symbol mean right there?
The two-edged sword, it was inspired from this one here on the flag. This used to be also an Algerian flag at the time.
Ah.
In Chinese, that character.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Pick it up. 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 Come on. The first time. Come on, dude. First time you can get pussy in 9 months. Okay, we found the lively section.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Other than the sightseeing, but yeah, we have a whole street. Oh, this is the Casbah of Constantine still, right?
The busiest place of the town.
Got it. You can tell we all have like food poisoning to some degree because we're all like, yup.
Yep.
Lots of people.
This is a market in Algeria.
There's cats. There's cats eating trash. We definitely don't have food poisoning and haven't had it for the last 2 weeks. All right, we got markets everywhere. Jewelry store. Oh, this is just all jewelry right here, this whole row. So we went through the clothing area and now we're into the jewelry area. What's next?
It seems like everyone's closing down though.
Yeah, it is.
Early 6 o'clock?
4:30.
What the
Yeah, it's 4:30 p.m.
What the heck?
It's Sunday though.
Does it usually close this early for everybody?
Yeah.
Every day though?
Every day. Constantine is becoming dead. So there is a new city, which is more livelier than the old city. The old town is becoming dead because of the dilapidated buildings.
So what do you think is going to happen to Constantine then with the new city coming, tourism not being back yet? Do you think that eventually it's just going to look like this all the time?
Possibly in the future we'll be transformed into a touristic town.
So without tourism, every store is going to look like this store.
Yeah.
It's like a labyrinth here. So all of these are like $10 basically. 2,000 dinars.
The most interesting part. The small narrow street.
Yes.
What we call the myrtle passage. Because there was a lady who used to sell myrtle fruit, the small black berry, well, some sort of berry. I don't know if you have it in the US, it's more Mediterranean. When this lady died, her sound amplified through narrowness of the street, so people still hear voice. Myrtle, 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 myrtle. Vending myrtle here. This place. This we call Zanqat al-Halmousha. Halmoush means mainly a myrtle. Zanqat means a passage or boulevard, small passageway.
Got it. Right here, those are old Roman baths. That's so crazy.
The what? Picture me and you? Sure.
يلا صورنا يدخل.
Oh, come on in.
غير اسمع عاد فوتو باهية فوتو باهية.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a little bouncy right here.
Yeah.
And that's all abandoned right there. Abandoned, abandoned, abandoned. Yeah. Big place for the record. I even feel a little stumped on like how to make good content here. Because I'm used to like jumping off of bridges and doing fun and exciting things. And like, it's really cool for us to walk around and see the city. Like genuinely, it's very cool, but I don't quite know how to translate it over.
Yeah.
Other than just like, look at the bridges, everyone. And that feels a little dorky to me. So I don't know. Like I want to share the experience, but there's also part of me where it's like, do you guys even want to watch this experience? So I don't know. Maybe give me feedback. It's only country 3.
Do you want to see the market?
Yeah, exactly. Do you want to see the market? Do you want to see us buy stuff in the market? Or do you just want me to keep doing like VO pieces where I just take all of the information, all of the good shots we have and pack it into 2 minutes? No, we're still trying to figure this out, and I'm very open to as much feedback as possible. I puked like 3 times today.
I puked 3 times today.
It's a lot of puke from you.
I've done a lot of things that I regret on this trip, and puking in places you're not allowed to is just one of them. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna puke again right now.
You love me? Do you think I'm pretty?
You think I'm a pretty pukey girl? I'm your fiance.
See, this is what I mean. We don't know what kind of content to make. We're really struggling right now. Let's figure this out for Andorra for sure. All right, let's go get fiber cookies and stuff us up like bears for the winter. Can I ask you like 2 more questions?
Yeah, please do.
So I would like to know this, because we haven't asked anyone this yet. Out of everything in Algeria, what makes you the happiest?
What makes me happiest is all this landscape that has not been discovered yet. So mainly it's because of it's very unique of its kind, and also my family makes me happy as well.
And what about Algeria makes you the most sad?
The trash.
The trash.
Yeah, trash is the main problem here in Algeria. Littering. I hope it will change.
And besides the trash, if there was anything you could change?
I would refurbish the trail. That's what I'm gonna think of. Refurbish the elevator. Gonna make it more interesting place to visit for really in rush like you. Yeah.
Yeah. It's already an incredible city, but it would make it a remarkable city with all those changes.
I would love to. Yeah, I wish.
Anyone that wants to come to Casbah, we're gonna recommend them.
Thank you. Please come. It's an underrated place. You should come to visit and see all the hidden gems here.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate your knowledge.
Was yeah. Amel Bishit.
Yeah.
Thank you. Have a good one. Have a good one. Thank you.
Okay, filming this on my phone because real life worlds update that I just never expected would be happening. 3 trips in, I'm on my balcony, I'm outside. This city is magnificent, but Ginger is absolutely sick. She's been fighting it all day, doing her absolute best, just trying to like push through it when there's a camera on, like fight through it. But TMI, I don't know. She's been throwing up all day. Right before we went canyoneering, I literally handed the camera over and I started throwing up. Jerry's also incredibly sick now. They've been asleep for like the last 5 hours. It's midnight right now. I'm like, okay. So with that being said, there hasn't been any clips since then, and I think tomorrow they're gonna be KO'd as well. There's nothing I could have done here, you know, with Evan getting sick right off the bat and literally not being able to join the trip because he couldn't hop on an airplane. It's the reality of what's happening here, and I really hate not being able to like make the best videos I can, not only for you to watch, but for the country, especially a country that we have been in for the last 5 days, and all they have talked about is how amazing it is to see tourists again and how much it means to them, and to be able to get more here. And like, I have an ability for some reason to make a video that maybe can bring another 3 people here, 300 people, or 3,000 people here, and like I wasn't able to do that to the best of our ability. And I understand I have to cut ourselves some slack because like no one chose to get sick. It is what it is. I just want to give you full transparency as to like why these videos have been a little weird and wonky, and like, so I think we might even pause on when we go to Andorra, because as of right now we still don't have a camera guy for Andorra because Evan still can't fly. So I need to like recalculate this, but on my behalf, apologizing to everyone of Algeria, this is a wonderful country. Thank you guys for watching and allowing this to be an opportunity for us as these people, like the real life people, but also as an opportunity to try and showcase more tourism in different countries and different people and cultures and activities and education. And I hope you are liking the videos so far, and please, any feedback, let me know, leave it. I am obsessively going to be reading everything and trying to constantly figure out how can we make these videos better and better and better. Love you all. Thank you. I think the next video we'll see you at is in Andorra.